And we're going to put a marker right here for our awesome archive team. Let them know we're getting into the game. We're going to tab over to this screen, and I am compelled to ask, what is it about early summer that is so hard to get DA players together? I can only assume work schedules.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Work schedule and lizard energy of stand on hot rock.
If you are watching this on the playlist, then you probably have no idea what I'm talking about. But if you're watching this more or less when it comes out, you understand that it's getting a little bit difficult to get my players together for these shows. They're not dead. They're not going away forever. Everybody is still eager to play. We're talking backstage. It's just a matter of scheduling. And if it gets much worse, we're going to have to start talking about some stuff. But for now, we're here to play VOM. We have a full stack tonight, which is absolutely awesome. Everybody is here, and we are ready to go. However, it should also be noted... Why is this still here? Go away. It should also be noted that... Why did that not delete? Hold on. I'm trying to remove this, and it won't let me remove it. Okay, Roll20's having issues, guys. That's lovely. That's the best. So anyway... Yes?
What are you trying to remove?
The copyrighted thing that I was tooling around with before the show.
Oh dear. Okay.
It's not playing. In fact, nothing is playing. Why is my Roll20 completely broken? Okay. Well, that's just great. I'm gonna refresh my Roll20. In the meantime, I've been looking around for a... I don't even know what you call it. And yes, I do. My brain just farted. A battle map for the dungeon, not dungeon, for the next location of the thing that you guys are going into in your mega dungeon that you're currently in. And I can't find anything. I've been looking around for... You gonna play now? Yes. I've been looking around for a means to... There we go. Set up a power station or a warehouse or something like that. I do apologize for tripping over my word tonight. I've been very tired. I've been sleeping until 4 and 5 for the last several days, and I'm still a little bit foggy. It'll clear up, as it always does. If you're used to the afternoon streams, then you'll understand that it'll clear up, and I do apologize. Anyway, I've been looking for a battle map for the power station or a warehouse or whatever, and I can't find a good one that I'm allowed to use. So this next bit of the dungeon, as with the previous bit of the dungeon, is going to be Theater of the Mind. But before we jump in... having a drink of water. Before we jump in, I want to touch base with my players, figure out where we've been, and figure out where we're going. So, you guys, that is to say the Champions of the North, have been sent to a Goliath village called Eagle's Eyrie, where a magic tree told you to go below a sealed door that led you to a firstborn facility regulating a volcano that may or may not be on the same plane as the village above it, which is slowly, at least apparently slowly, filling with lava. You were sent to a pump station to turn the pumps back on. You fought some fiery snake people that we're referring to as crates, and sending the lava back down into the mountain with the pumps. You hit the first pump station. You had a really cool 80s rock-inspired drop to the second station in the Shadowforge City, in the Darkforge City, excuse me, where you found a vault with a bunch of stuff in it, and then you made your way through the city towards the second pump station, which is more or less where we left off. The intent is to go to all 3 pump stations, or when are you guys planning to leave?
Plan is to clear the dungeon.
Okay. I ask because you've been here a while, and I just need to take the temperature of the room. Also, I'm only hearing one person.
I am also in favor of clearing the dungeon.
Sorry, my mouth was full. I concur.
I'm in favor of clear the dungeon, or make the enemies piss off well enough to call it clear.
Okay. Guiding
Really?
wind, Earth here.
I mean,
What's
yeah,
going on now?
echoing the sentiments.
Okay. So in order to do that, you need to activate the second pump station, make your way to the third area, find that pump station, activate that pump station, and then bonus objective, see what the power source that Murmur told you about was at the bottom of the third pump station.
Yes.
Yes.
So good luck with all of that. In the meantime, you guys find yourselves in a Manhattan-style waterfront area with a street. You're in a city with a street facing a lake of lava, a pier extending from that street a long way out into the lava. Hiccups. With a big factory on the far end, and you guys are in the remains of a pizza shop, like directly across from the pier. And I guess the floor is yours? Unless there's anything you guys want to discuss before we jump in.
I know we scouted ahead. I can't remember what we actually found in there. Guiding Wind scouted ahead with his Farsight ability. Right.
Mm-hmm.
And he found, basically, it looks like a power station, big turbines set into the floor, things like that. None of the machinery is operable. Most of the machinery seems to be damaged in some way. And there's a bunch of fire elementals milling about.
Okay.
But other than that, not a lot of resistance. No crates, no golems, no sentry, nothing like that.
Also, did we ever spot a door?
Yes.
Front door was taken off, wasn't it?
So you spotted like a person door that has been removed, and you spotted a garage style like loading bay door that was damaged.
Okay.
But there's still about like a quarter mile of pier to get across first.
Right.
I mean, we could just start hoofing it and hope no one notices us. But if they do notice us, we're kind of in a long, straight way with not a lot of cover.
Correct.
Oh no, it's not that long for me. I joke.
It was garbled. What was your joke?
Not that long for me.
That's what that's what Valerian said?
Yeah.
I mean, yeah, like 1,000 feet ish varies for the various champions.
Yeah.
But it's not a straight open shot. There's like shipping containers and debris and stuff. So it's 1,000 feet with lava on two sides, with like you have to pick your way through narrows.
All right.
On the plus side, Guiding Wind did not notice anything in the narrows.
Okay.
And it's only been a few seconds, so.
Woo. All right. Shall we get excuse me. Shall we get a move on then?
Lash will nod.
It would be to our benefit.
Okay. What's your marching order?
I guess Firda's leading the charge in this one.
Oh, I just remembered a thing that I keep forgetting. Halfling.
Yep.
Open up Virga's sheet,
Okay.
and then at the top where there's the X to close it, there should also be Virga Dwemerwode.
Yep. And there's the little button to pop it out.
Right. Double click anywhere on the border near Virga Dwemerwode without touching it.
And it minimizes it, yeah.
Exactly. We were talking about that backstage the other day. And you were like, I forget that I have it open and then I close it or something.
Yeah, no, it's not that I didn't know I could do that so much as a muscle memory thing.
Okay. I kept meaning to bring it up and I keep forgetting, so.
No worries.
So, marching order.
Right. Yeah, it sounds like Virga's leading the charge on this one.
Okay.
Kelio is probably going to take front just by default of sheer speed power.
I will match the pace of the party. Like, if I need to scout ahead a little bit, I will.
I was about to say it may be good to have that extra bit of scouting.
Hold on.
Does anyone have an
Valerian,
opinion?
put your headset on. Go ahead, Gamzee.
Right. I was just saying, like, if it may be good to have that extra bit of scouting power. If anyone has an opinion on that one way or another.
Makes sense.
Yeah, I do think the scouting power will be of use.
We're in unknown territory here. And again, we're always in unknown territory.
Right.
I don't know. You
But-
were in pretty known territory before coming down here.
That's fair.
No, we know exactly where we are. We just don't know where is.
What?
Yeah, kind of. So,
Anyway.
Kelio, Virga.
And then who's after that?
Good
Laz will
point.
go behind Firga.
Alright.
I'll have Dawn sit somewhere in the back.
Okay.
If anyone wants the actual back, they can. I'll just take, whatever position in front or whatever.
When you're here.
I'm thinking Dawn in the back, Irithyr directly in front of him.
Okay.
Yeah, that's about where I was thinking, and then Guiding Wind in between Lash and Irithyr.
Okay. So, you guys set off. Kelio, how far ahead are you going?
I'm looking for my headset cable, so I will respond and then keep looking for it. I found it. Give me a second.
Well, that was fast.
One of these days, the boy is going to remember to put his headset on before the game. Either that, or he's going to realize that I will always hear the echo and quit trying to pull one over on me. But I'll give him the benefit of a doubt.
I imagine he's grumping in the background, but we can't hear it because headphones.
Probably. He complains that his headphones are uncomfortable. I tell him to get more comfortable headphones. He tells me no.
We tell him to get fucked.
But unfortunately, I can't proceed until I know how far ahead Helio's going.
Right. Totally understandable.
So in the meantime, the rest of you, how are you... Because you do have to cross the street before you go on the pier. So, ostensibly, nothing... Like, ostensibly, the earliest I can fuck with you guys is when you step onto the pier, right? Because you've already been on the street.
Right.
So,
Yep.
what is your intention for crossing this pier area? Are you going to be just, like, running for the factory? Are you going to be sneaking around? Are you going to, like, fan out and find the best route for each person? Are you going to stick close together and, like, force your way through?
I say we take a middle point on between two of those of stealthing and trying to force a path. Know what I'm saying?
No, but continue.
We try to stealth, and if that doesn't work, we force.
Yeah.
Gotcha.
If for whatever reason we run into a situation where stealth can't get us further, we just
Run into a situation where stealth cannot get you further. Gestures at Firga.
Hi! So to be fair, I did pass the last one.
She's got duct tape on her armor. She's quieter.
Oh, that's right! You have duct tape on your armor. What about Lash?
I don't think Lash has heavy armor right now.
I have chain shirt.
Chain shirt.
Okay. And you guys need to get your tank some more armor.
Yeah.
Working on it.
Firga's working on it.
I had more armor. Then I got Kamehameha'd into fucking magma.
Listen, we loved that trick, but there will always be salt about that trick.
In my defense, you're about the only character that could survive getting Kamehameha into fucking lava.
Hey, that's not true. I could. I say no to going into the lava.
Yeah, well, okay. I'm talking about going into the lava, like, cause Lash took so much damage. She popped her Orc racial, and then she popped her Paladin Don't Die ability just to get out of the lava. Like,
yeah. I had to pop 2 no you cards in the span of like 3 seconds.
Yeah.
And then promptly be pulling my ass out of hot bullshit and hope to God somebody else had a way to get the rest of it off me.
You had to
What
pull
do we
your
say
way
to
out
the
of-
god?
Go ahead.
What do we say to the god of death? Fuck off.
Am I on?
Fuck off, Merkel. You got banished in 3E.
Hello?
Hello, Valerian.
Do I sound okay?
Yes.
Okay.
So,
Sorry, I went to put on my headset. My audio wasn't working. And then I realized that the mic piece was missing off my headset, so I had to find that too.
Well
good.
done.
Good.
I'm here. As for how far I am ahead of the party, 2 dagger throws?
I appreciate what you just said. It does not in any way help me set the scene.
I am.
A little bit too uplifting for what I want.
Are you asking for a actual distance or?
Yeah, kind of.
Well, that's an easy thing to solve. Nightfall. What's twice the range on your dagger?
60 feet.
Okay, so you're gonna be 60 feet ahead of the party. Is what I'm hearing.
Sounds fine to me, I think.
Okay. So, make a self check. This is just Keelio for now.
Oh, excuse me.
It's not playing the thing that I told it to. Roll 20, you're being annoying today. There we go.
I'm not going to say anything about how good I am at
Make
this,
sure
because
you're
that's how
rolling
I
your
fail.
character.
Son of a bitch. See, even though I didn't say anything, you know, do I have inspiration marked on my sheet? I do not.
Make sure you're all rolling as your characters, by the way.
I would offer War Banner, but you're too far away.
Do I have any way to change this? I don't think I do. I would have had to cast Enhanced Ability before I rolled it.
Yep.
And that wouldn't have helped me no way, because it's the same roll both times.
That wouldn't have helped me no way. Alright.
I do not see any way I can change this roll unless someone wants me to re-roll, but I don't have it.
Cool. So make a perception check. Or actually, what's your passive perception?
17.
Okay. So you, like, bamf forward and I assume up. So, like, climb up on, like, a shipping container or whatever.
Mm-hmm.
And you land, and you hit the metal shipping container. You're used to landing on like stone and wood and whatever else.
Yeah.
You hit the metal shipping container and it reverberates like it's the sound of somebody hitting aluminum, right? Boom.
Oh.
And it's just immediate like freeze. And you look around, Keelio, and you just see how do I put this?
Oh boy. Do I get the hundreds of laser dots pointed at me?
You do not get hundreds of laser dots pointed at you. You're not warping to the Hyrule Field Tower.
Okay.
You do not hear the Breath of the Wild's Guardian music cue up.
But you do see a chain of giant vertebrae come up from the lava, make a U shape, and go back down into the lava.
Oh, lovely! Oh, these!
Oh boy. I don't suppose nature's gonna help me here. To tell what that is.
Don't be a weenie and make the roll anyways.
You can make a nature check. I would say I would say you would get information for nature, religion, and history, depending on what information you want.
I think I'm gonna go nature.
Okay.
They're all the same roll for me, and I think nature's like relevant.
Okay.
To
You can also
my
make
knowledge.
a medicine check, technically.
Medicine is also fairly low for me. Medicine's technically higher, but I've already rolled.
Okay, so nature. Those were bones, my dude.
Yeah, those were bones.
White pearly bones, or something that looked like white pearly bones, moving out of the lava and back into the lava at a steady gait and not seemingly to harm the lava, or to be harmed by the lava, I should say, a great deal. You could not begin to guess what that is, but with that roll, I can tell you that the vertebrae were clearly segmented, like you could tell that it was a spine.
Yes.
And they were quite large. Vertebrae, as you may or may not know, are bones that have an eye hole in the middle of them for the spinal cord to go down through. The eye hole of these bones would be big enough for Keelio to, like, luge through. Think, like, water park tube.
Jeez!
Yeah.
I was going to say, so like giraffe size? No, that's a lot bigger.
Yeah, quite a bit bigger.
I hate it. I hate it.
You counted... Like, did you watch the whole thing, or were you just like, oh fuck, and then look around for other threats?
Oh fuck, look around for other threats.
Okay, you counted like 6 in the span of a couple seconds. Like, all in a line, don't get me wrong. I don't mean there's 6 of these things. I mean, like, in
6
that,
vertebrae.
like,
Whew.
visible. So it's pretty quick.
Yeah. Also large.
Also Lord, yes. So you're looking at 2 additional questions on top of that.
Let's see, what questions could I ask? Did you mention if there was any damage on the bones? Like, at all?
I did not mention if there was any damage on the bones. I said that the lava was not damaging it.
Okay.
They're not burned and bubbly and cracked.
Did it... Okay.
You did not notice any damage to the bones.
Gotcha. Questions. I've got no idea what it is. I know that it's not taking any kind of damage from the lava from what I can tell.
Mm-hmm.
It is large. It is... All I know right now is it's a living spine at the moment.
You don't know that it's living.
All I know that it is a spine.
Or seemingly a spine.
Seemingly a spine. Could I see through the segments at all?
Mm-hmm.
Was there anything in them?
I'm assuming you mean between the segments.
Yeah, between the segments.
Yeah, there was a seemingly solid... Like, you could not see color between the distance and the lava.
Mm-hmm.
But there's a seemingly solid, like, membrane that went through the inside of the vertebrae, not on the outside.
Ooh.
Yeah.
Hmm.
You got one more.
I hope Kilio learned how to do a backbreaker while wrestling with the Goliaths.
Hit.
I think we are going to need so much more than a backbreaker to handle that.
Yeah.
You got anything else, Kilio?
I'm gonna be honest. I don't have anything else I can.
Okay.
I want.
So,
Stop here.
looking around, so all of you heard Kilio impact the shipping container. So there was that loud, like, the sound of a, 40-pound halfling?
Yeah. Just
With all of her gear, like, impacting a hollow metal structure. Like, it was not quiet.
50 to 60 pounds.
Okay, more, like, you get my point. Like,
Yeah.
bong! Excuse me. Looking around beyond that, Kilio, you don't notice anything immediately, which is weird, because in the position that you currently find yourself in, if you were elsewhere in the Dark Forge City, you would see, like, golems and city defenses and, like, you know, crates, like, moving around the streets, but they seem to be avoiding this avenue beside the lava. There's nothing here.
Huh. That is okay. That is both comforting and concerning.
Yes.
Because that means there's something here that those crates are avoiding that is here.
Yep.
Which could be the elementals, but it could also be something else.
I would place money on it's the thing with the giant fuck off spinal column we just saw.
Possibly.
Yes, the natural predator to the crates, a bone.
For all we know, it has a bone to pick with them. Anyways,
You stole the joke before I could tell it.
get good. Anyways.
But yeah, so my money is they're scared of something else in the lava, but it could be all sorts of things.
Yup.
Okay, so there's nothing else around here. No movement between the along the dock that I can see.
No.
Nothing.
Did any of us see the bone snake, the spine thing?
No,
or...
Kilio is a substantial distance above your head. She, like, went to a stack of debris.
Now, did it arc high over the lava? Like, this is just, like, knowledge, like, of what I saw. Did it arc high, or was it like an alligator peek up and go back down?
No, it was like... There's really only one thing that can make this shape with their bodies. It's like a snake. It's like a snake came up, and then did a loop and went back down vertically, and now the rest of its body has to continue the loop.
Like a slinky kind of thing.
Yes.
Gotcha.
As for how high, given the size of the vertebrae, you could probably drive a car through the hole.
Whew.
No.
These things go a bit bigger than large.
Yeah.
And she didn't catch a glimpse of like a skull or ribs or anything like that, just spine.
Not with that roll.
Alright.
Damn.
And Keelio specifically said she looked away, so...
Because it makes sense that I would be looking for other threats as well.
Now, the good news is it's about... I don't know... a couple thousand feet out in the lake. The lake is massive. It cannot be overstated. Like... it's not quite a mile out, but it's a good ways out.
Noted. That's good to know, but there may be more of them in the lake. We need to be aware of that.
Yep.
Um,
Like, you know how Italy, like the country of Italy, is like in the Mediterranean Sea and dwarfed by the Mediterranean Sea?
Yeah.
That's kind of what the Darkforge City and the Lake of Lava is. There's the big, like, noticeable, like, spit of land of the city, and then, like, think Minecraft Nether. Like, it's big.
Got it. Gotcha.
Which speaks for the efficacy of the first pump station, just saying.
True.
yeah,
Yeah,
that's very
fuck no.
efficient pump station.
I'll be right back.
Okay. So what do you guys want to do? And how do you react to the bang from the halfling?
Fugger was also looking around for threats.
Okay, what's your passive
Yeah,
perception?
we'll probably all stop and look around.
Before I get up and go handle my thing, Lash just kind of furrows her brows and like draws her a short suck in of air, just like that can't be good.
Taste
Sorry,
the
what-
brimstone.
Yeah.
What's your passive perception?
13.
Okay. Go ahead, Don.
Gonna say, here's the loud bang, deep sigh, activates tremor sense.
Okay. How far does your tremor sense extend, my guy?
Right there in chat, 100 feet.
100
damn it, I
feet.
get wrong.
Okay. So... pretty much unilaterally... You've used tremor sense before in the Darkforge City. Make sure you're rolling as your character, by the way.
Oops.
Pretty much whenever you cast tremor sense, there was something nearby. There was, like, the crates moving around. There is, like, the stomp of the Guardians walking through the Darkforge City. Whatever. Even the, like, the vibration of machinery, right? Like, there was always something. Where you're standing right now, within 100 feet would be the edge of the city. Like, that will extend into the lava a little bit. There is nothing but the like, slow movement of the lava and the movement of the champions. Within 100 feet, there are no crates, no guardians, no sentinels, nothing.
Oh man.
How long do you keep that up?
I'm gonna keep it active for its duration.
Okay. I mean, it's concentration, but okay.
Yeah.
Okay.
I think at some point I'm gonna need to go back down.
You could go, I mean, you can go forward and down, but yes.
Yeah, I think forward and down. Not aiming for a metal shipping container.
Okay, so you're avoiding the clangy clang. Gotcha.
Yeah, avoiding clangy clang.
So the rest of you are also going to move up the pier?
Yes.
Yep.
Okay.
Yeah.
You get about 200-300 feet down the pier. Again, big pier. Excuse me. And, Dawn.
Uh-huh.
Something passes under the pier. You don't feel it come into your range, and you don't feel it leave your range. It's like a part of the bottom of the pier just slid to the right.
If you
That's
mean
unnerving.
if you mean that statement in something of a literal sense, I'm going to mentally mark that spot.
Like, I do mean it in a literal sense, but what I mean is like
Can you give me just a second?
nothing entered the range of your tremor sense. Nothing left the range of your tremor sense. There's no leading or trailing edge of this thing.
It was like it was already here, and
It's
then
like
just
it was already
kinda
here
moved.
and it just moved, yeah.
Oh boy.
So nothing too bad yet.
It's about 60 feet around.
I take it back.
Yeah.
That thing could engulf a fireball. I don't like that. But
I
we're the
mean, if you
champions.
get
Who
engulfed,
cares?
fireball might be a way to get out.
Yeah. Like, this is a little bit on the nose, but bear with me. Like, do you know what a giant Japanese salamander looks like?
Yeah.
You know how they're like, they got the big head, they got the round body, they got the round tail, but they're also kind of flat, and they're also kind of just like one shape, sort of.
Yeah.
No. Imagine if the segment from its front feet to its back feet just slid out from under you. That's basically the sensation.
Wow, that's awful.
Yeah. Like, it's still there, it just shifted.
Yeah, I'm keeping track of that shifted position
Okay.
in case it happens again.
Okay. Also, apparently the dock doesn't extend all the way down. Either that or there's a hole in it, because this thing moved.
Across a lot of segments, I assume.
Well, it moved laterally. Like, you guys are going, like, for the sake of it, you guys are traveling this direction,
Uh-huh.
and the thing that you felt moved like this.
I see.
So like it. Okay. So sort of like a.
It moved from left to right under your feet.
Yeah, like a boat going under a bridge in a sense.
Yeah, kind of. Except again, it didn't enter the tremor sense, it didn't leave the tremor sense, and it didn't have a defined front or back. It's not like a fish pinging a radar and you can see the head of the fish and the tail of the fish. It was just like, there is floor there. The floor moved. There's still floor in the exact amount of space, but it moved.
What eldritch abomination has Gamzee census led us to?
Nothing yet. Do you react to it at all, Bob?
Kind of quietly. Something sits below us. Tread carefully.
So you speak.
Lightly, but yeah.
Okay. Oh boy. All right.
Uh-oh.
Okay. Nothing happens.
Raise his hand. I hate it.
So you speak.
No.
That was a
That was
sip.
Sim saying I hate it.
Okay.
Why
But
did it say dick and or all?
Okay.
Firga nods.
So, the way ahead of you is full of debris. You're on like, I'm gonna fuck this up because I don't know how big docks are, but like, imagine you're on like a 50-foot wide, maybe 100-foot wide, by 1,000-foot long pier. Like, there's plenty of room to move around, but it's still narrow, right? It's full of what you would expect in a dockyard. So the shipping containers, the equipment, there's barrels and crates everywhere. You guys can't just like walk forward. You have to like pick your way around this stuff. And it's, you know, creaking, and it's all lava damage as well because, excuse me, the first pump station had to clear all this stuff. So like, it's not long before you come to, excuse me, some stone debris between like piles of crates and stuff that like Firga and Lash and Irithyr could get over or through, but Dawn and Wind physically cannot get through.
Okay.
And the crates are like cockeyed. You could move around and maybe find another way through, but you can't go forward altogether from this position. And I assume you guys are moving up, like, hiccups go away, the middle of the pier.
Yeah.
Yeah.
I think so.
Well, I don't think splitting up is a good idea.
No.
So I guess we'll have to try and find another way around.
Okay. Somebody make me a survival check.
Let's go over this carefully. I have a 5.
I also have a 5.
For some reason, I couldn't find Lash's sheet for a second. Found it.
I've got a 0.
Same.
I have a 6.
Lash does it.
All right. We also have War Banner, so that's a plus.
Yes.
God damn it.
Shit, I didn't call guidance. Oh, I don't have guidance.
And plus, my War Banner already does guidance, so it doesn't stack.
So, Lash leads you guys around some of the debris, sees an open shipping container, and is like, we can go through that. And then you all get into the shipping container and you find that the other side is blocked. So you're all crammed into this box. Dawn and Wind have to like stoop a little. You're all crammed into this like, you know, modern-ish metal shipping container, and you can't get out. Where is Kilio when this happens? Are you back, Valerian? The answer...
I literally just sat down with food. What happened?
Hi, welcome back. Everybody's making their way across the dock. Dawn felt something move beneath the pier. They couldn't get through an area where debris had fallen. Lash rolled survival to get everybody a different path. Found an open shipping container. Walked into the shipping container. Found that they couldn't get out the other side. So they're all crammed in the shipping container. I just asked where Kilio was.
Like, I was, like, trying to keep an established distance between me and the party.
Okay.
So, like, I would try to get to a point where I could see them. And if they were continuing,
You can't because they're in a thingus.
yes, they weren't a bit ago.
Right. So you're not with them, is what I'm hearing.
Yeah, so we established that I was keeping.
Okay. So Lash leading the way, you get to the end of the shipping container, and like, I don't know if there's rubble in front of the doors or if the doors are locked and melted or whatever, but, like, the other side of the shipping container is closed. What would you do, Lash?
Depends on how it's stuck. Like, if there's rubble, it might be a question of how much is it, and if it's just melted shut, I don't think I or anyone here has anything we can use to fucking wedge our way through melted shut iron.
Let's say it's melted shut.
Firga has the multi-tool still. She could probably like conjure up a saw, but that would cause a lot of sound and vibration.
We don't want that. We'll have to.
Ma-
It would probably be better
Lean up,
just to...
Gamzee.
How about I just bring my mic closer to me?
That'll work.
What I say it's probably best if we just get out of the shipping container and try again. Maybe a different person leads.
Yeah, I wouldn't be opposed to that because Lash will just get to the end and realize it's melded shut, kind of thunk her fist to her head like, God damn it. And then just gesture for everyone to, like, anyone have ideas or turn around. She's using a lot of hand signals.
Do any of you know, like, signing?
Firga does.
Nope.
I don't.
Well, Firga knows
No.
combat sign.
Okay, so you cannot communicate with hand signals.
Fair. The Lash probably mumbles something along the lines of melded shut.
Okay.
And then just starts trying to leave.
Okay. So pushing past Firga, Irithyr, Wind, and Dawn. It, like, without telling them what you're doing. So there's a good bit of clattering. Yeah.
If someone came up to me and started making pushing back hand signs, I'd know to start backing up.
Sure, but if you're in a narrow hallway and two of your traveling companions are larger than the narrow hallway and one of them is wearing plate mail armor, even if you're not like, what are you doing, Lash? You're gonna make noise. Am I wrong?
No, I'm not going to disagree with that.
So, yeah, so Kilio, you hear, like, a racket kick up from a shipping container behind you that's on the ground. It's not like, you know, the horns of Gondor, but it's substantial enough in the near quiet that you notice it. And you also notice ripples off to the right in the lava.
Oh, fuck.
You guys do manage to get out of the shipping container without incident, but yeah, Kilio,
Quick, make a distraction.
Kilio, what are you doing?
That's what I'm thinking I'm gonna do. Like, fuck. What high points are around?
I assume you're on a high point, like a pile of shipping containers or a crane or something. I assumed you were on a high point.
Yeah. Since I can.
You got any snowballs you can throw at it?
In this
Right?
heat?
In this heat? No. But. Let's see, what do I have that can make the most fucking noise?
So your play is to make a lot of fucking noise?
No, like that's my first thought is because like if that thing is say it's like that's bone snake as I'm presuming it is, I
Motherfucking bone hydra.
don't you
Oh no.
Don't give the fox ideas.
Oh no.
We've established this. I don't have to give the fox ideas.
like my thought process. Okay, Nightfall don't know the most logical thing to do. My thought process is they are might be about to get got by one of those bone serpent things because of the racket they have made. My thought process goes to if I make more noise in a different spot, it would draw the attention there.
Okay. So your intention is to, like, what I said in the first place, make a bunch of noise.
I part of me feels like that's so stupid, but that's what I said. Yeah.
Like, it has not been resolved yet. If you think there's something else that you should do, or if you simply think you should not do that, you haven't, like, I'm asking you if that's what you're doing. This is not a you said that so it stands. We haven't touched the dice yet.
You can always try to make noise off in a different direction, throw rocks or some shit.
I mean,
Cause ripples in the volcano, in the lava.
You got any incendiary arrows?
I do not.
Incendiaros.
Incendiaros.
Or if you're an orc in 40k, incendiaries. Anyway.
I've got to pick something to do. I can't waffle
Yeah.
about here. I think.
So instead of trying to find the best answer, Percival, what would Kelio do?
That's what I. What would Kelio do? So, first thing that comes to mind is warn the group, which I could technically do with the sending earring.
Yup.
That information would not get to everyone in the party, and if they're trying to stay quiet, they would have to communicate it amongst each other.
You still have to speak into the sending earring, and it still makes noise, doesn't it?
Yes, but it makes less noise than all of you in an echoey shipping container. Like, you're
It
right.
functions
It would have
as
to be
sending, but
communicated to the group, but, like, what is your intention? If you're like, hey guys, I see something over on the right, like, if you go into detail about what this is, I'm gonna resolve it. While you're standing there with your thumb up your ass. But if you're like, freeze, I will let you get that off before I resolve this, but you need to tell me what your intention is.
I definitely think Kelio would not go into extreme detail.
No, but I think Valerian would because he's panicking.
Yes. I think I'm waffling between freeze and stay quiet.
The effect is the same.
Effect is the same. So yeah, freeze.
So who has Ascending Earring? Kelio does.
There's
I
three
do.
others in the party.
I
think
can't
I
hear
do.
3 people speak up at once. So Kelio does. Who else does?
Lash has one.
Lash has one.
I think I do. Let me check my sheet.
Dawn has one.
Dawn has one. Does Erythr have one?
I don't think so, no.
Okay. So, I'm gonna do this thing that I like to do, where I'm gonna have you guys pull your tokens out and roll initiative. It is not guarantee the beginning of combat. It's I want to see what happens first. Obviously, Keelio will be top of the initiative. Keelio says, freeze. And then we need to figure out what happens beyond that point. And in what order. So... My little buddy is pretty dexy, so... Oh boy, okay.
God, even with the difference between what we rolled, he still beat me.
Yeah. So this is gonna be a thing.
I hate that he's called friend, question mark?
So Keelio, like, you hear the clattering, you're like, oh, fuck. You see the ripples, you reach up, grab your earring, freeze. As the word leaves your mouth, you see the crocodile thing. You see a head, like the top of a flat reptilian head, come up above the surface of the lava. It is massive. Like, swallow a shipping container massive.
Glad they're not inside the shipping container anymore.
What?
Glad they're not inside the shipping container
No,
anymore.
they are. They're making their way out. It's bone white and appears to be bone. It has... So the best way that I can describe it is take a Triceratops skull, remove the horns that come out of the eyebrows, and remove the frill on its back. And you're left, Gesundheit, you're left with a triangular head with a spike on the top of the nose. Know what I'm on about?
Yeah.
It looks kind of like that, but a little bit more reptilian. It has what appears to be not calcified, that's not the word that I want. Skin or something like skin is visible under the nose holes and around the eyes. The eye sockets of the skull have an eye in them, but it's reversed. So the eye is below the skull instead of sticking out of the skull a little bit. It is bright orange with a reptilian pupil. The eye is probably, like, in diameter, it's probably bigger than Dawn.
Oh boy.
This is a big boy. And it just comes up out of the lava like the world's worst submarine and just floats there for a second. It doesn't seem fixed on anything. It just comes out and it's just like, what's the noise? And then, yeah, Keelio, you're like, freeze. But you'll get another action, Keelio.
Okay, I will get another action.
If anybody's wondering what the fuck this thing is, it's something Keelio asked for.
God damn it.
God damn it, Val.
I didn't ask for this.
Yes,
It was
you
a
did.
joke. Oh no.
Val, what have you done?
It's not what I've done. Oh.
Val wanted a friend down in the lava, so we gave him a friend.
Yeah.
No. This is not the friend we wanted, but the friend we got along the way.
It's the friend you deserve.
It's the friend I deserve.
Actually, I'm the friend you deserve. This thing just happens to be there.
It just happens to be there. Thanks, Kit.
You're welcome.
I'm just saying, I've never in my life had to deal with thalassophobia, but it's hitting pretty hard right now.
I'm waiting on your action,
I'm thinking through what Kilio would do. I don't think this thing counts as an animal, so that won't work. You'll be damned if I'm gonna try and talk to this thing. Let's see what I have. That would be
Valerian the Kitsune. You know, going to other planes sounds like a lot of fun. I can't wait to do it. I wonder what's there. Valerian the Kitsune now. Fuck.
fuck. Indeed. See, now I understand why those crates were avoiding the docks. This makes a lot of sense.
What are you doing? You're holding up the game. That's what you're doing.
I know. So my thoughts are thus: I could do nothing and avoid causing more problems.
When has that ever served you well, though?
Avoiding causing problems, it served me a lot. I just never do it, you know?
You're right. So what I'm hearing is you want to pass your turn.
Okay,
Do you want to pass your turn, or you want to do something? Don, you're on deck.
Mm-hmm.
I have a question, and I don't know if you could answer this.
Uh-huh.
I need to get better about asking questions anyway. If I were to make a noise somewhere away from the group of champions, down the dock, what, aside from distract this one from that, what could that do here?
I don't understand your question. This thing is not laser focusing in poised to strike on anybody currently. All him do is appear.
I think I'm going to pass my turn.
Okay. So, Dawn,
Uh-huh.
you heard like Lash got to the end, turned around, like you guys are doing like it's not bad, but it takes you guys a second to get oriented and get out of the thingus, right?
Uh-huh.
During that time, right in your ear, Keelio goes, freeze.
I'm gonna just stop.
Okay, if you just stop, Firka's gonna run into you.
Hold hand back and stop. Like the stop signal, like hang on.
Okay.
That's a pretty universal sign.
It's a pretty universal sign. Okay. So, Irithira, you do not hear this, because you don't have one. But you run smack into Breaking Dawn.
Well, I don't get a roll or anything to try to stop to see him signal.
I mean, you were right, technically, behind him, because you turned around. If he, like, freezes... Like, a shipping container is not that big, and it's, like, full of debris, so you guys are basically walking single file. You were all walking together out of the exit, and then he stopped, you take a step, and just... I'm not saying you fall over or take damage or anything, I'm just saying, like, if all he does is freeze, you're gonna smack into him, and then notice that he's holding his hand out.
I can't, like, run into his hand instead?
You're under his hand.
Okay.
Like, I don't... I think maybe you're thinking that it's worse than it is. You're just getting, like, a face full of cow fur. That's basically it. You're not falling, you're not shouting, you're just... Like, There's nowhere for you to go. If you're walking and he stops, you're gonna smack into like a brake check.
I don't think it's a big enough vibration to set off whatever's
No,
walking
no,
around.
very likely not. I was just
Right.
commenting that before you see him stop, or him motion to stop, you would hit him, and then you would see that he said to stop.
Uh-huh.
What do you do?
After running into him, I guess stop as well.
Okay. You don't know what happened, so are you just waiting to see what he says?
You can always detect thoughts.
True.
Does detect thoughts have a verbal component?
I think it does, but you'd know better than I.
I'm checking. Yes, it does. It's verbal, somatic, and material.
You could roll insight to like try to read his face and posture.
Could, yeah. I'll try that.
Okay. Yeah, Dawn, what does your face look like right now?
It's as much as a cow can. That face of anticipation, waiting for the next signal.
Is your you have one hand out, like motioning for you're gonna stop. Is your other hand up, like touching your earring by any chance?
Probably.
Okay. So yeah, Irithyr, like Dawn is serious mode, and definitely like you know they have earrings of sending, you just don't have one. So probably Wolfwalker said something.
All right. So yeah, probably remain quiet and until.
Yeah, it's just a second or two. So guiding wind.
Yeah.
You're at the front of the column. Directly behind you is Breaking Dawn, who turned around to signal Firga. You have absolutely no indication to stop.
Oh God, you guys forgot to. Oof.
If my marching order is
Forgot to what?
Like, you don't have an earring, right, Wind?
No, God, no.
So if my marching order is correct, you would be at the front of the column, and Dawn specifically turned around to stop Firga.
No, boy, he didn't turn around. He turned his hand back.
Oh. Then Irithyr wouldn't be able to see your face, my guy.
You'd be able to see the ear.
He'd be able to see the ear, but that changes some variables. I said
that feels like splitting hairs. I'm sorry.
Okay. Either way, Dawn couldn't do anything because both of his hands are occupied. One hand out to Irithyr and Virga, the other hand grabbing his earring, waiting for Kelio. Like, we've already moved down an initiative. Like, either way, Wind got forgotten.
Sorry, Cookie.
So, Wind, I guess you leave the shipping container?
I mean, yeah.
Okay.
Nobody's telling me to stop.
Oh, wait. Wouldn't Lash already be out?
No.
No,
Lash is at the back of the group, my dude. Lash is behind Firga.
But she was already on her way out.
You all
were.
Wait, wasn't the wind towards the middle?
No.
No, wait, yes.
It was Kelio, then Firga, then Lash, then Irithyr, then Dawn, then Wind.
No, it was then Wind, then Irithyr, then Dawn. Yeah, he was in the middle.
Yeah.
Right?
I was in the middle, yeah.
I thought he was in the... Okay, so...
No, Dawn specifically said, I'm in the back.
And then I thought you... And then Dawn said, if anybody wants to specifically be in the back, that's fine. And I thought you said...
Wind said between Firga and Irithyr.
I
said between...
Or between Lash and Irithyr.
Yeah.
Okay.
A really quick miscommunication has occurred.
Yes. Okay. So then, Wind.
I turn around and bump into Irithyr.
You bump. Yeah, exactly. You bump into Irithyr.
Irithyr smushed between fur.
Not really. So yeah, what do you do then? But then wait. If you're between, hold on. If you're between Irithyr and Firga, then Firga cannot see Dawn's hand signal, who it was intended for.
Would it help if we drew a box for us to stand in?
Probably. Allow me to create box. All right. Here is your box. Get out of here. So yeah, Keelio, you're like over here.
Sorry.
Lashy would be at this end. Then Firga, because Firga was in the lead and you moved past her. Then Wind. Then Irithyr, and then Dawn would be at the far end. Well, yeah, like that. It's actually, like, because of all the debris and stuff in here, the dimensions of the box are probably more like this. So as you can see, not a lot of room.
Yeah.
Okay.
So yeah, so Dawn and Lash and who's the third person? Was it Firga?
Yes.
Okay, so
No.
Dawn.
Someone else confirm that. I don't.
Okay,
Yeah,
so
it was on my
Who
sheet. I
has
just...
earrings?
okay, so Dawn has an earring, Lash has an earring, and Firga has an earring. So why did you try to signal to Firga?
I'm gonna be totally honest. It was mostly reactionary because you said they were going to bump into me.
Right. Okay. So motion to Irithyr, same effect. So yeah. So Dawn, Firga, and Lash hear Keelio say, "Freeze." Irithyr bumps into Dawn. No big deal. Sees him like serious mode with his hand out. Got a thing. So you probably do turn around, Dawn, because there's nobody in front of you.
Oh. Yeah. Probably a little. Yeah.
And then Wind bumps into Irithyr and sees Dawn's outstretched hand and sees Dawn on his phone, so to speak. They're a bit further from the lava than that, but... no. Whoever is drawing that skull,
I'm failing.
the eyes are
very
in the
hard.
back.
The eyes are in the back. Okay.
That's a pointy bitch.
Like, Birchmila, would you mind to draw, like, a dinosaur skull for me, please?
Let me see what I can do.
Thank you.
Bros
So,
out
yeah.
there like, excuse me, do you have any cheddar cheese?
So, Wind, what? Wait a minute, hold up.
Cookie, my guy. They ain't ready for the cheddar cheese, my guy.
What?
Don't do them like this.
I don't understand the... Are you talking about Cheezosaurus Rex?
No!
What?
What are you talking about?
We ain't no threat, bro. Just popped out of the lava like, yo, you guys got something?
Hey, yo,
The first
what
thing
up?
I say is cheddar cheese, because why not?
Okay.
No, it's because I was thinking of the lava and how it's just giant fondue.
Yeah, right. Also, Nightfall, or Valerian, do you not know Cheezosaurus Rex?
No, I don't know that one.
In the early 2000s, Kraft Macaroni and Cheese decided to get hip, and they tried really hard to compete with Chester Cheetah, and they made Cheezosaurus Rex, and they wrote songs about him.
Oh lord.
So it's not a joke.
I'm gonna have to look this up. because-
Cheezosaurus Rex is, in a word,
it's,
radical.
Cheezosaurus Rex is a national treasure.
But
You
here, but
brought back such a visceral memory. I'm gonna go cry now.
Yeah,
But
same here. Remember that when the cheese starts flowing, Kraft gets your noodle going.
I think that was literally the Dixie Chicks, unless I'm mistaken.
Dude,
Hey, I do not remember this, but at the same time, it's just
Hashtag not sponsored.
Hashtag not a sponsor. Though, Kraft, if you would have hit me up, I like Kraft. Send an email to my email guy, and
Hi.
I will stat up Cheezosaurus Rex immediately.
And
In
I
exchange
will.
for free mac and cheese for life, I'm sure.
I
Oh.
will, in every single episode of DA, as vocally and precisely as I can, exclaim my love for Kraft mac and cheese and Kraft products.
But not a sponsor.
I imagine mac and cheese is the only thing that
This episode's
That
been
could make
sponsored
it-
by Kraft Singles Legends.
It,
Kraft mac and cheese is about the only thing that can make kits sell out quickly. Jesus.
Come on, Kraft. You, us, and Wizards, let's make a Kraft mac and cheese D&D module.
Okay, so
Oh my
anyway.
God.
So anyway,
I started blasting. So Wind, what are you doing?
well, first visible bear confusion.
Okay.
I mean, just stand there. I can't get past Dawn.
Okay. Fear guy.
I think I'm going to. Lash has an earring too, right? So
Yes.
I think she just freezes like she was told to.
Okay. Lash.
Lash also freeze as instructed.
Okay. Cool. Good job, champions. So Kelio.
Uh-huh.
Oh boy.
Did I doom the party?
Did you doom the party? Probably not, but what you see is not great.
Mm-hmm.
The thing can't see anything interesting, so it gets a better vantage point.
Oh no. Hi.
It rises out of the water
Barney, lay your ass back down.
15 stories.
Oh no.
Hey,
Barney, what the fuck?
This is a
Nightfall.
lot bigger than the one I fought in the Minecraft server.
Nightfall, if I were you, I would try Misty stepping inside of another container if there's one nearby.
So
yeah.
you see this giant skeletal serpent, very obviously a serpent at this point, like rise out of the water 15 stories. Its lower jaw is split horizontally,
Uh-huh.
and you look at this thing as it comes dripping out of the lava, towering above your head. And by the way, it gets up there in about a second.
Oh. It fast.
And you see clearly now that
The rain is gone.
there is some kind of creature inside these bones. It's like the bones are an exoskeleton. So there's flesh on the inside of the bones forming a serpent shape. You see the lower jaw of a snake, the tissue clinging to the bone armor of the split lower jaw. Like, think Cubone, right?
Yeah.
Except snake. And
Bone snake? Bone snake.
as it rises out of the water, or lava, excuse me, its eyes, like, shudder, and you know that membrane that aqueous reptiles have, that second eyelid?
Uh-huh.
You know what I'm talking about?
Yeah.
Like, it blinks that, and then brings it over its eyes, and its vision becomes clear spotlights on the ground. These two giant orange discs that you can see, and it starts to sweep back and forth along the dock.
Oh.
What do you do?
Get your ass inside.
Yeah, like, is there cover I can Misty Step to immediately?
Like, before your turn?
Misty
Yeah.
Step's a reaction.
Yeah,
I need you to define what you mean by cover, please. I know that's asinine.
Protection from the fucking spotlights.
Well, I assume you're on like a crane or something currently, so you could jump in the cab of the crane.
Jump in the cab of the crane, hide underneath the control deck.
Yeah, right?
Yeah, that sounds fine to me.
So
Yeah.
you Misty Step away. Does Misty Step have inertia? I know that, like, you can't, like, Misty Step and kick someone and send them flying. That's not what I mean. I mean, like, when you reform, do you reform with your weight already in place? Or do you have to balance when you reform?
This is an interesting topic because we've never gone over this before.
I'm
Like,
not understanding the question.
If you Misty Step away from something with Tremor Sense, no big deal. If you Misty Step towards something with Tremor Sense and reform solidly, would it trigger Tremor Sense if you don't move?
I don't think so.
I don't think so.
Okay. So you warp it inside the cabin, Kilio, and this thing pans back and forth along the dock. I'm gonna do a roll. Nope, that's not the right roll. Ignore that roll. This is the right roll. Oh no.
Oh no.
Dirty 30.
Dirty 30.
That is a high plus, Jesus.
I mean,
Huh.
my man's has Tremor Sense. My man's has Scent. My man's has a bunch of stuff. So as you look, Kilio, you see the nostrils underneath the bone armor, like, flex and pull taut. You hear this tremendous sucking noise, and it looks over at the pizza shop where you guys tarried for a few minutes. And it slowly starts to turn its head along the path that, like, the champions took along the dock.
Oh no.
It is your turn, Kilio.
Okay. What do I do here? What can I do here?
Shadow of the Colossus, bitch!
I'm that spinal ladder.
Oh, what a hunt it would be.
Yeah, right?
Yeah, totally. Mm-hmm. Uh-huh, yeah. While I agree with you,
WWJD.
Yeah, what would
What?
Yara do?
what would Yara do?
Coordinate with the pack.
Yeah, pretty
Yeah.
much. I will say, Kilio,
Yeah.
you're in a completely enclosed space, like you're sealed in glass in here,
Mm-hmm.
so you could probably get away with talking.
Maybe.
Okay.
You have a better time talking in here than you would be standing out on the arm of the crane, right?
Yeah. Okay.
What'll you do, Wolfwalker?
Let me see what I have available to me. Okay, so I have words. I have lots of words. What words would be the most helpful? Because that's the best way I can help the others. Like, I feasibly could get away. somehow. The others. To be fair, I don't know what that thing rolled. But
Listen, Listen, the worst case scenario, the bubble is full of some really talented people.
Yeah.
It's also full of commoners.
Those full of commoners.
What would you say, Kilio?
What would Kilio say here?
Do you have enough information to say anything?
That's the question.
Oh, I will say two things. One, Birchmila, thank you for the bone serpent. I appreciate that. It does not have visible fangs protruding from its top jaw. I know you did that for artistic merit. I'm telling Kilio, it does not have visible fangs.
Yes. Okay.
It probably has fangs. It looks like a snake, but it's not a saber-toothed bone serpent.
I think the only thing I can really say is stay quiet and stay still. But there's something else I would like to do.
Okay.
I would like to hold my action. What's the range of this?
If you
'Cause I might
hold
be
your
out of
action,
range.
you can't misty step. Because it takes your reaction.
I'm pretty sure this thing is not within 30 feet of me, so I'm not going to do that. Never mind.
No, it's close. Like,
It's relatively close for being a big-ass serpent.
yeah, but I don't think it's within literally 50 feet. I think you could probably hit it with your bow.
Probably, but the thing I was thinking of would take 30 feet of distance, so never mind.
Okay.
I will
So-
save that for later.
So stay still, stay quiet is all you say?
That's all I have information to give them for. Is stay still, stay quiet. I don't think I have anything else.
Make a wisdom
anymore.
saving throw.
Okay, I appreciate that.
I never did finish that comic.
Okay. Is there any reason that you're not being like a large creature came out of the lava and is currently scanning the dock?
I was just about to say, why aren't you describing the situation?
Yeah, that's fair. You did say I'm in a safer position that to speak. Yeah, I think that is probably best.
Stay still, stay quiet. Something enormous came out of the lava and is scanning the dock.
Yeah. Yes. Stay
Okay.
still, stay quiet. Yeah. Something large, enormous came out of lava scanning the dock. Yeah.
Okay. So Dawn, Fear Gun, Lash, you get that information. Anything else, Kilio?
I'm gonna hold on to my Misty Steps for now.
Okay. Dawn.
Sorry, the information was the thing is scanning for us?
Stay still, stay quiet. Something enormous came out of the lava and is currently scanning the dock.
Yeah, so Dawn turns his head more. Like, does the shush? No noise, but he does the motion.
Right, like finger to the lips, like...
And I'ma just keep my sense active.
Your tremor sense sees, like, you do, like, this part of the boy is too far away for your tremor sense, right?
Right.
But you
Right.
see this part of the boy looming over the thingus that you're in.
Lovely.
Yeah,
Hate it.
yeah, Dodd.
Cool. Love that.
All right, Irithyr.
Uh-huh. I don't have any information yet, do I?
Nope.
Yeah, we're in the dark right now, Chief.
Let me
Shoot a
check.
lightning bolt straight up.
No.
We could
This
probably kill it.
And this is why we should have brought a mirror.
Gonna mute my my stream for just a second to make this joke. I apologize in advance to the audience. I will be right back. Anyway, we're back.
Why is it that joke every time?
Because it's great. That's why.
So good.
On screen learning English show.
Oh. Are we back on?
Yeah. Oh no, you guys were on the whole time.
Okay.
I'm looking over my spells to see what I can do.
Yeah, you and Wind have absolutely no information of what's happening. Excuse me.
Other than the very prominent look of "oh fuck" on some of the party members' faces.
Yeah, maybe.
Listen, all I'm saying is Dawn is reaching that point of visible sweat. Because this shit is scary.
You have fur, my guy.
I am.
Damn,
So,
right?
We're next to lava, and this is stressful.
It smells fantastic in this fucking thing right now. Oh boy.
Sweaty cow. Oh boy.
It's the cow exhibit, the warthog exhibit, and the bear exhibit all at the same time.
What about Warthog? What?
Flash.
Orcs.
That's rude. She's an orc.
I am going to...
I know, but she rides war bacon.
Who is not currently here.
Fair.
Here, what are you doing?
I got no information, but he's getting impatient. But
Okay.
for now, I'm just gonna sit tight past my turn.
Alright, Guiding Wind.
Let's see. I got a whole lot of information, a whole lot of not information. Nobody's moving. The cow is sweating.
Mm-hmm.
I'm just gonna quietly sit down and enter meditative position.
Okay.
I don't recommend this course of action.
Okay.
I'm doing it. Fuck you.
All right. So you're gonna sit down and assume a meditative stance.
We're all gonna die.
Okay. Kelio.
Here we go.
Kelio. You do not notice anything, Kelio. But all at once, Mr. Bones over here whips around and stares at one of these shipping containers. What are you attempting to do with your meditation, Guiding Wind?
Yeah, just focus in on the songs around me.
Okay. Focus
We
in on the song.
we about to be singing the song of death, you bastard.
We're
So
about to be singing the song of shish kebabs.
focus in on the songs around you. So, fair enough. There is a undercurrent, like a building heartbeat in a horror movie, of a deep, primal song of flame inching closer and soon dominating all other songs around you.
Beautiful.
Dawn, you see whatever you're tremor sensing looming closer.
I think Dawn just starts looking straight up.
Yeah, I imagine so. Firga.
Firga mouths to Irithir, big beastie,
Okay.
but I don't know if Irithir's looking at her.
You have a beard, so there's that.
Yeah, that's fair.
You have a oh right, the
Just two,
thing.
technically.
the
Belt.
axe gave
The
you,
belt.
So I can't wait to meet my new party.
Shut the hell up.
Listen,
Not yet.
listen. I have one thing to say. I know we already progressed past me.
You'll probably get another turn.
Okay. Then I will hold my tongue.
Alright, so, Virgo, what are you doing?
See, my idea was to shoot something into the lava to try and distract it, but I don't know if Hugo
How?
could get a shot.
You're in a shipping container. How would you shoot something into the lava?
Exactly.
Okay. Gesundheit.
Thank you.
I'm gonna hold as still as I can and wait.
Alright. Lash?
Can Irithyr see Lash?
Probably.
Then Lash will mouth as clearly and as slowly as she can, big fucker.
Okay. So for some reason, Lash is calling you a pig fucker.
No, she's like dressing up like big.
God, I didn't know Bragg was down here.
Oh, God. Okay. Is that all you're doing?
Yep, holding still.
Cool. Alrighty. Let me see if I can roll some insight for this boy.
Please don't.
Alright.
Things are not about to go the way we originally planned them, but man, it's gonna get fucking wacky in a second.
It's gonna get real wacky here in just a second. So, I think... Like, the door to the other side of the shipping container is open. So I think this thing, like, dips down, like, over some rubble on this side, and, like, sweeps over it. Kilio, you see it do a sniff again, and then it does that thing that really big creatures do, where it kind of, like, comes in sideways and just peers inside. So you're all bathed in orange light, and
This is not what you meant. I thought you meant when you said you'll probably get another turn. I wish I had not held my tongue.
Why? Why? Like, what were you gonna do? Tell me.
It wasn't a good plan, but I had a bit of a plan.
Which is, go ahead. Like, tell me.
Okay. Listen, I'm really chewing through this level of spell today, but I think this would work.
Mm-hmm.
I'm at the front. I jail myself.
You jail yourself?
It looks in, it'll just see a big gold fucking rock.
Yeah, you are correct. Okay, so the big old fucking rock is bathed in orange light, and the rest of you see, like, orange light seeping out around it. You see movement at the front of the thing. You hear the great intake of wind as it does a sniff. And I think as its primary action, well, let's see. Kilio Wolfwalker,
Yes.
call high or low, and pray you get it right.
Pray I get it right. Oh no.
Tails never fails, Val.
I'm gonna bet on my tails. I've got 3 of them.
This is Vom, not Tails.
Oh fuck, you're right.
Yeah, tails never fails, but head ain't dead.
Okay.
I'm gonna flip a coin and I'm gonna bet on that side.
Okay.
We're flipping a coin to decide a coin flip.
Yep. Valerian, call high or low. Come on.
we're going. Heads is high, so we're going high.
All right.
Come on, 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 come on. No!
Wait on this.
Okay. Oh no! I'm so sorry, guys.
I told you, Tails never fails.
I rolled a 3.
You
I don't think there's any way we can use
killed
inspiration to
us.
reroll this and try again.
There is
if anyone
not.
has it.
There is not.
Oh no!
Thanks,
I'm sorry,
Knuckles.
guys. I'm
So-
like every single time we do one of these, I get it wrong every single time.
So bet against
Oh.
yourself.
If there's a TPK,
That's
I'm
what
never
I
forgiving
did.
you.
That's what I did. I usually always go tails.
Val, shush. What's up, Gracie?
I said if there's a TPK, I'm never forgiving you.
So I think what this thing does.
I have a following plan if we can make it through whatever is about to happen. You just remember, it's not gonna be good.
I think it's going to use its bind action and coil around the pier and the shipping container.
Oh God.
So it like uses its movement and it loops around the pier and the shipping container like 3 times, and the orange light goes away, and then so does all the rest of the light. And then it's going to squeeze.
Oh no.
That is a natural 20 to hit the shipping container. Okay.
No.
It is. Ooh, boy. Okay, it's using its bind action. So this is going to be with a nat 20. This is going to be. Ooh, okay. This is going to be.
Ugly.
Yeah, this much
Yes.
damage to the shipping container.
I guess it's good that side project is almost done.
This is not necessarily you guys. This is just the shipping container. 81 points of bludgeoning damage to the shipping container. So this thing wraps around it, and immediately the light goes out, and just as you guys are about to be like, what is that? The walls start shrinking, including the ceiling. Oops, sorry, Wind. I'm fucking with your token. I'm not meaning to do that. So immediately, Dawn and Wind are in a space too small for them. And the rest of you have the ceiling cave down on you. The shipping container fails. Like, it blows out all 8 corners. And yeah, you're being squeezed like a soda can.
It's a good thing I sat down.
Yes, it is.
Okay, the tomfuckery is about to pop off as soon as it's my turn.
Kilio.
Fuck. I genuinely don't know what I can do here.
I just want you to know that I was 2 points off of Valorous Critical right there.
It's okay for now. Don't worry. We're fine.
When the stealth fails in the stealth game, you pull out the gun.
Yeah, right.
Isn't that exactly what we said we were gonna do?
Yep.
Okay.
Are we doing this? Are we doing this?
Come on, Wolfwalker. Be big and noisy, like you can't usually be.
You're a Goliath. Be a Goliath.
Your pack is in trouble. What do you do?
Okay.
Are we doing this or aren't we?
I don't think I don't believe I have a choice if I want the others to live. So I guess we are.
All right.
I mean, hey, I've got something locked and loaded that could potentially be whack. I've got banishment at the ready.
All right, what are you doing, Kilio?
First question.
Yes.
Banishment takes a minute.
What?
Yeah.
Takes an action.
Yeah, no,
it's an action to
and then
start it, but they get saving throws every round for a minute before it fully takes effect.
What the
yeah. No, they're banished and they have to pass a save to come back.
Kilio, we can worry about this on Dawn's turn.
Yeah. First question. Are either of its eyes visible?
Yeah. It's like somebody is crackling, and I don't know if it's Nightfall or Cookie. Its body is like, or its head, excuse me, is like sitting like parallel to the top of the shipping container, and then it's like coiled, like it coiled its tail section around the shipping container, and then slid its head on top, basically.
Okay, so primary question.
Mm-hmm.
I was stuck in. I was listening to your description of what was happening before it got kicked over to my turn.
Mm-hmm.
I'm not gonna be able to just shoot through the glass. Could I have?
Why can't you just shoot through the glass, my dude?
I thought and my thought process that would mess up the trajectory of my shot. Would it not? Okay. I guess what I'm going to do is I'm gonna make a cold shot to this thing's eye.
With what?
With my bow.
Okay.
How far away is it?
It's down, which works in your favor. It's probably...
If it's more than 60 feet, it's out of the range of my dagger.
It is more than 60 feet, but again, it's mostly down. You're up on a crane, more like... You didn't get that far ahead of the others. You said you were staying about 60 feet away. So you're up on a crane, maybe 20 feet away from the serpent, and then like 80 feet down.
Okay.
Like, gravity's going to work in your favor here. Also, keep in mind, you automatically teleport to the dagger when it reaches the maximum point of its range. So you could huck it, teleport to it in midair like Noctis, and then throw it down at the thing.
Yeah, I could. See, it's in the normal form. So I don't have to use my bonus action to change it. So therefore, I'm gonna try. I'm going to cast. Let's see. Okay, I'm gonna follow through with throwing it, and then at the throwing it,
The word you're
teleporting
looking
in.
for is Zenith.
Yes, I'm gonna zenith it into its eye. I'm going to Zephyr Strike for the second attack to add some damage to it.
Well, no, the first attack is going to be to get you in position to throw the second attack.
Yes.
So
Okay. Yes.
Yeah.
Yeah.
So it would be Zephyr Strike, throw it, grab out of the air, throw it downwards, and hit this fool.
That is the plan.
All right. Go ahead and make your attack.
I resolved myself to whatever happens here. As I hit it, I'm going to mark it as my favorite foe.
Okay. If you hit it.
If I hit it.
26 hits.
Zephyr Strike, favorite foe, marked. Let me roll this damage. 15
Okay.
point.
Oh, sorry?
I just did no 25.
Yeah, 25 I was about to say. So, it's not a construct. I almost said, are undead immune to psychic damage? No, they're not, but constructs are. This is neither, for the record. So, half of 25 is 13. So, plus 5, 18. DC 18 con save. Coming in.
One. Knuckle.
16.
Oh!
So, you hit this thing in the eye. It makes a noise. That's probably not what you're expecting, Keelio. It makes a noise like the lighthouse from Little Nightmares.
Oh boy. Huh. That is awful.
Yeah, it is. It's real bad. This is a loud sound. Like, no doubt, everybody in the shipping container can hear it. Most of the city can hear this noise. It's like a cross between, like, an elk's bugle and, like, a loon's call and, like, a foghorn, basically.
Mhm.
It just, like, makes this echoing, like, slightly mechanical sounding noise. Rears back. You need to make a dex save, Kilio.
Okay. Nuffle, I've resolved myself to whatever happens.
Oh yeah, the rears back, starts thrashing its head around. You got your dagger jammed into its eye. It is blinded on that side, and you've halved its eye attack damage.
Also,
Okay.
thank you for finding out there's an eye attack damage.
Yeah. I plan to take out the next one on my next turn.
All right, Dawn.
So, weird question.
Yup.
What would the actual economy be for ditching my backpack and the bag of stasis?
Isn't that? Don't you? Oh wait, you're jailed. You can't. Right.
Oh, yeah. Free action. Drop concentration.
Okay.
My brain went places and then it kind of resolved the logic on its own. I'm sorry.
No worries. The action economy to ditch your backpack. It
Because he
depends.
wasn't able to do it. He wasn't able to do it during initiative. Yeah.
Right, I understand. You want to just drop it?
Mm-hmm.
Bonus action.
Drop the bags.
Okay.
We should move in.
Okay. Where?
Out.
How?
Shimmy?
This thing's in front of the opening.
Yeah.
Punch it on.
Punch it in the face.
Stab it with the sword of
Okay,
spring's
okay.
thawing. It's right there.
Hold on. It's in front of the entrance.
Yeah.
Did its coiling close, or did it force the doors further out?
What?
Where the door's
doors
shut.
to the container.
Are we in a sardine can or a funnel?
It is wrapped around the shipping container like this, but its body is also blocking here. You see what I'm saying?
Right.
So Irithyr is right.
So, is there a reason I couldn't just target it with Banish?
No.
It would succeed on a charisma.
This thing is very charismatic. Mm-hmm. I'm sure.
I mean, do you want to
Link-
throw hands with it?
Link the spell, please.
I'm taking. That's probably smart. I was taking the moment to read the spell again.
You attempt to send one creature that you can see within range of another plane of existence. You can technically see it. The target must succeed on a critical saving throw or be banished. If the target is native to the plane of existence you're on, you banish the target to a harmless demiplane. While there, the target is incapacitated. You mean to tell me that you prepared Banish after your last long rest?
That's a useful spell.
With the types of shit that we've been running into down here?
Yeah, there's a pretty high likelihood we'll keep running into elementals.
Fair enough. While there, the target is incapacitated. The target remains there until the spell ends, at which point the target reappears in the space it left or in the nearest unoccupied space if that space is occupied. If the target is native to a different plane of existence than one you're on, the target is banished with a faint popping noise, returning to its home plane. If the spell ends before 1 minute has passed, the target reappears in the space it left in the nearest unoccupied space. If that space is occupied, otherwise the target doesn't return. Okay. So DC 16 Charisma saving throw.
The weird thing is, banishment could also be used defensively.
He got a 1.
Yo!
So he yeets now, right?
Yes.
Yeah.
Okay. So it only makes a popping noise if it goes back to its home plane.
Yes.
Uh-huh.
So silently, it vanishes.
What?
No.
That means you guys
Kick this man out of his own town.
No, I refuse. It's not allowed to come back. You stop that.
More to the point, it was thrashing and flailing, and Kilio was anchored to it, and now it is gone. Kilio, call high or low.
No, don't do this to me.
Oh, no.
Don't do this to me.
Oh no. You almost killed us, and now I've probably killed you.
There is a very good chance.
It's fine. Dawn's a cleric.
High or low, Kilio, let's go.
I've got a diamond.
Bet against yourself, remember.
That doesn't work if my corpse doesn't exist anymore.
High or low, Kilio, come on.
I bet against myself before and I shouldn't have. I'm betting tails. I'm not even gonna look. I'm not even gonna look. I'm not even gonna look.
I rolled high.
Pot.
That's what you called for.
No, he said low.
I said low.
He said I bet against myself before. I'm not doing it now. Low.
Shit.
Can I Misty step back onto the platform?
have you used your reaction?
Not on this turn. I used it on the turn before.
Okay, so
No, yeah.
so
yeah.
so hold on. Do you know what a trebuchet is?
Oh dear.
Because this boy was thrashing side to side. You were dug in. It whipped its head and then vanished. So you're gonna get team rocketed. Can you Misty Step to the pier? No, it's too far. You can. You're making a hell of a racket, Gamzee.
I'm
Yeah,
sorry.
your tune was real loud.
Oh, I'm sorry.
What you munching?
Honey barbecue Fritos.
Can I get through what I was doing?
Yes, but when you're done, I have a small thing based on precedent.
Go ahead.
If he Misty Steps, if he's going past, he could just Misty Step downward, kill inertia.
You're right. He could.
I got full HP. I can take some fall damage. I'm just not able to take lava damage.
Well, what I was gonna say was, you could Misty Step to the top of the cavern.
Oh. Oh.
This thing was 15 stories up, my guy. And you got
Oh.
it's a dexterity saving throw, but you already failed the coin flip, so you're probably going to get yeeted. So let's see how bad it is. Make a dex save.
Okay.
Let's see. Will you gain control of yourself before you hit the lava? Probably, unless you roll an insidious failure. Okay.
Fuck.
So you're not going to be able to Misty Step downward while over the pier. So you're gonna get rocketed. But that is high enough that you could Misty Step at some point. So let's talk about your choices.
Okay.
Misty Step has a range of
30 feet.
30 feet. That lowers some of your choices. Let's see, because fair is fair.
Like, if I get any choices, like, I will take it, but like, I'm...
So, fair is fair, let's roll for scatter, right? Like...
Okay, if I go towards the city, I might be okay.
Exactly. Like, it's only fair that you roll for scatter. So, take like, an old-style phone, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, right?
Yeah.
1, 2, and 3 will put you towards the city.
Okay.
2 and 8 will send you laterally off the pier, which is bad. And
I do not want 7, 8, or 9 because I'm dead.
7, 8, or 9 yeets you towards the power plant.
Okay.
So no, 2 and 8 will kill you.
You mean 4 and what? I'm confused. You said
you're right. I'm a dingus. 1, 4, and 7 is back towards the city. 2 and 8 is laterally off the pier, and 3, 6, and 9 is towards the...
I don't want a 2 or an 8.
Yeah. If you need a guide, just look at your number pad on your keyboard.
I'm looking at it, yeah.
Yeah.
So I don't want a 2 or 8. What happens if I roll a 5? Am I just thrown straight up?
Yeah, basically. 9.
Okay, that's towards the power plant.
It's towards the bottom of the pier and the power plant. So, you're getting thrashed around, like, pinned against the thing. It, like, heaves one way. Maybe you're, like, eyes closed, clamped down. You didn't roll great on your Dice-Icive, so maybe it takes a second for you to realize that you're moving. Maybe you start to descend before you realize something is up.
Okay.
Like you don't notice the outward momentum because you're already moving in that direction, right?
Yeah.
But then you start to descend, you're like, hey, wait a minute. You open your eyes as you're passing the smokestacks of the factory. So you have one chance, because there's nothing but lava on the other side.
I'm taking that chance.
You're gonna Misty Step.
Like, if I don't, I'm dead.
Your options are... Well, first of all, aim or don't aim?
Aim or don't aim?
Not to die helps.
I aim not to die. It's very obvious.
Come on, Kilio.
Okay, so anything is better than not instantly dying.
Right.
If I take time to aim, that increases my chances of instantly dying.
Correct.
So I'm not gonna aim.
Okay. Kilio is out of initiative.
Okay.
We'll catch up with you in a bit, friend.
Okay.
Dawn, you have successfully cast Banish.
Cool. Now I'm gonna skedaddle out of this thing. Or try.
I guess you crawl out of the front, or the back. You left. You go that way. Yeah. Come out. Well, the thing is banished, so there's nothing here.
Right. I'm gonna come out, turn. It will be back. Reposition.
All right. Irithyr.
I'm gonna go just a little bit further, just because
That's
I'm
fine.
right where
Yeah,
part
that's
of
fine.
it is going
That's
to
fine.
show up.
Yeah. I'll take a... See, is this thing mostly to scale, or...
No, not at
I
all.
apologize. I'll be right back.
Not at all. Is it mostly to scale? Not even slightly.
Yeah,
You can get out of the shipping container pretty quickly. That's fine.
but will Wind be able to?
No, because he's sitting down.
Yeah, that's my point. Plus, this space has shrunken to a point where he can't stand up.
Correct.
Yep.
You can crawl at half your speed, right?
More or less. Situational modifiers may apply, but generally yes.
Trying to see if there's anything I can do. No, I don't have a spell strong enough to try and force this container back into shape.
Okay. You don't have Thunderwave?
No.
Mm.
I might have an idea to make an opening, but I don't know if it'll work yet.
And I don't really have a spell to move wind either.
Dimension Door!
Don't have that either.
Luckily, you guys have 10 turns to figure this out.
No, you don't. It gets to save every turn.
Wait, no, it doesn't. That was me misremembering.
Oh! Then yeah, you got, like, the wind can get out no problem.
Yeah.
Okay. Yeah, so it's probably just get out himself then, I guess.
Okay, yeah. You crawl out. You see no evidence of anything except damage to the shipping container.
Uh-huh. Probably looking around. Where's Wolfwalker?
Dot WAV file. Team Rocket's blasting off again.
Where's Wolfwalker? No response.
I might have got thrown out of range of the three sitting here.
Oh, you absolutely did.
All I can imagine is like one of those roller coasters where it's just gone. No more Wolfwalker.
Okay, so here's where I do some talking.
Okay.
I think. Our goal is still here. If it's going to come back, we're going to have to deal with it anyways. Now's our best chance to set up a way to take care of it.
I don't think Aether even knows what it was. Didn't even get a look at it.
Apparently it's a pig fucker.
Yeah, right?
But it nearly crushed the container, so...
Correct.
It's big as shit. And our best bet is scatter, I think.
You heard the noise it made. That's something.
I think our best bet might be to... In a minute, though, I was gonna say set up some sort of trap for it.
I mean, at least 3 people casting a spell at it is a trap.
True.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, but I was thinking dropping something very heavy on it, but...
Man, if only we
There's
had
a crane right over there if Virga can get to it. Just mech battle the thing.
Is that an option?
No, it absolutely is. Pick up one of the shipping containers and just fucking wing it at the thing.
Like, you say, is that an option? What is my rule of my players can attempt a thing?
That's fair. How far is the crane from the shipping container we're in?
Well, given the fact that you're in the shipping container and you didn't see the crane before you went in the shipping container, I'm not answering
That's very
that.
fair. That's very fair.
Also, you're still in a shipping container.
Yeah.
Yeah, that's my turn.
Okay. Guiding wind.
Time to bear crawl.
Alright. You're out.
Woo. Alright. So, what do I know about primal fire?
What do you know about primal fire? It makes really good totems. Primal fire is not a song that is heard, except in places that, like, there's elemental bleed. like planar bleed, you know that this thing is ancient and powerful, and it's probably a spirit of flame.
And Kilio just took out one of its eyes.
You also know that Kilio is nowhere to be found.
For all Win knows, I went with it.
Yep.
Yeah. Just come out, look around. The wolf walker is gone.
Okay. Anything beyond that, make a... What have I said before? Religion?
Religion, nature, or history.
For you, yes. For
This is
Win
different.
shaman shit, what have I said previously?
I know religion. I don't know if you've said anything else.
Okay, if you want to make me a religion check, you can.
Sure, let's do it.
Now, keep in mind, you didn't get a look at this thing.
No, but I did hear its song.
You did hear its song.
Am I able to tack guidance onto this?
Yeah, you still got your action economy.
Cool. Religious.
Okay. Basically what I've already told you, unfortunately.
Okay. Listen, information is information.
Yep. Is that your turn?
Yes.
Virga.
So, before I jump into what I'm actually doing, I've got some specialty corals from the firstborn facility we were at, but I can't find the notes for some of them.
That's because you never inspected them. You don't have notes for them.
Thought I did.
Nope.
Never mind then. Either way, I would like to get, well, I probably have the hammer in my hand with the shield, and I'm going to switch to the, crossbow Evelyn.
Okay. So, are you dropping your hammer and shield?
Right. I forgot it was more than that. Okay. Shit. Alright,
You should probably get out first.
well, yeah, yes, okay. Yeah, first point, getting out of the shipping container.
You'll have to dash.
Oh. Okay,
You're
hang
a
on.
dwarf and you were at the back.
Right. 1 second.
And don't worry about this map. I'm just saying, you were at the far end and you're a dwarf.
Different plan, expeditious retreat on myself.
Okay, can I ask you something?
Yes.
What effectively is the difference between casting Expeditious Retreat and just dashing?
Bonus
Expeditious
action
retreat is
versus action, and allows you to dash even more as bonus actions
Fair enough.
later.
I didn't know that was a bonus action. There you go.
Yep, that's a bonus action, so I like to get out of the container now.
Okay.
And
Hello, welcome back.
How go our adventures in the plane of fire?
Well, most of you are out of the shipping container at this point.
Okay. I'm going to put the. Would it eat my action to like make a tactical assessment of what's in this area?
No, unless it says that it does.
Okay. Then, yeah, I'm taking a look around. What other stuff we can hide with?
All right, so roll your tactical assessment.
All right.
Make sure you add your thingamus.
Correct.
And also link me the ability so that I can see what I can tell you.
There you are.
Dude?
Yeah, here it is. Sorry, it's at the bottom of the list here.
When you make an intelligence investigation, history, or wisdom insight check, you can expend one superiority die and add the superiority die to the ability check. So I'm assuming investigation.
Yes.
So roll investigation and add your d8. You're outside of Lash's aura. Okay. Add your d8. Okay. 21. What do you want to know?
Defensible positions within range we can get to.
Define range.
Something we can run to within the minute.
How do you know you have a minute?
Yeah, that's a fair point. Okay, Okay, in that case, defensible positions nearest to us, I suppose.
From something that can crush a shipping container?
Yeah, okay.
Like, I'm asking you if that's what you're saying.
Yeah.
A place that is defensible against something that came out of the lava and crushed the shipping container. That's your question?
The more I think about it, the more this seems like a stupid question.
I don't think it's a stupid question, but you're probably not gonna like the answer. I think it's a very valid question, but I don't think I'm going to tell you anything you don't already know.
Okay.
I'll answer it anyway. You have more than just that question.
Then yeah, sure.
I said, what do you want to know? Like...
I'm sorry, I'm overthinking this whole thing.
Yes, you are. Like, to get away from the lava would probably be job one. Cities that way.
Okay.
It's only a couple hundred feet that way. Like, realistically, you guys could go and disappear into the city in that time, but that doesn't really help you, right? Like,
right.
This way,
it doesn't help us deal with the bone serpent, and it doesn't get us to the power station.
Exactly. This way is to the power station. It's longer than this way, and there's more lava. On the pier, keep in mind, you didn't get a look at this thing. But just on the logic of, it came out of the lava and then crushed the shit out of this, right?
Right.
There's really nowhere on the pier that is quote-end quote defensible. These big metal containers are probably the most fortified thing on the pier, and this thing was just like, hey, now it's a soda can. Yeah. You have more information available to you, but you have to ask for it.
Okay. Is there... This is a firstborn facility. Is there any... What'd you say, Gamzee?
What, Gamzee?
Nothing. I apologize. That was just me coughing.
Is there any machinery or other things that look like they might be of use? Or is it all just completely ruined because of the lava?
So I can't answer the second part, but I can answer the first part.
Okay.
There is quite a bit of heavy machinery around this pier. There are a total of 6 boom arm cranes scattered around the pier. They seem to be able to move back and forth along the pier along predetermined routes, so like each one can service an area. There are what appear to be like automatic loaders that have been left out.
Okay.
There are like you've walked past like conveyors built into the pier. Yes, there's a lot of these things. Do they function? You're not at the controls.
Okay. When you say automatic loaders, do you mean like...
Forklifts.
Okay. I wasn't sure if you meant those or the big beasties you use for shipping containers.
Are they not still forklifts?
Depends on the size of the container. There isn't really a standard forklift that can lift a shipping container. Usually that's all done with cranes.
Right, cranes and magnets, but then other than that, I don't know what you're talking about.
There's these big upside-down horseshoe-shaped things that can also lift and drop containers.
Upside down
It's-
horseshoe thing. Is that just not a claw attachment for a crane?
Not really, but also yes. It's a crane, but it has a built track along the pier in which it can travel.
That's what I just said.
Yeah, it's basically a crane on a line instead of a pivot.
That's what Yes,
Okay.
there are those. I said that.
You said crane, I assumed you meant the pivoty kind.
I mean, when you say pivoty kind, do you mean like can spin around?
Yes.
Yes, they can do that. They also have a track that lets them go up and down the side of the pier.
Okay.
I said. Okay.
Sorry, they were separate things in my head, so I thought they were.
Well,
trying to say-
they are separate things, but it sounds like the firstborn
The firstborn have a 2-in-1.
have a 2-in-1.
Correct.
They're efficient.
Okay.
Which makes sense.
How far is the nearest one of those, out of curiosity?
There is one about 20 feet away, but it's like the cab is like way up there.
Okay.
Probably get there in a minute.
The question to the room is, do I go for it?
It's a dangerous
Yes.
game. It's a dangerous game, but if you think you've got a plan, I've got another banishment locked in deck.
Well, my hope is either I can lob things at the snake or I can grab it and, like, yank it off people.
You
Depending if it's a
slam
magnet or
a full shipping container into this thing, the mass alone is going to cause incredible damage.
Exactly. Fuck it, I'm going for it.
All right, with Expeditious
Oh, yeah.
Retreat and the rest of you moving on your turn, you start heading up to the crane. My question,
Okay.
are we establishing, because I didn't make you roll for this, are we establishing that Gauntlgrim has cranes?
It's not a terribly complex series of...
Probably not as intricate
Mechanisms.
as the firstborn, but probably.
Yeah.
Pneumatics are old, I'm just saying.
Yeah?
And aren't the dwarves like up to steam machinery at this point?
Yes.
I think that it's reasonable to say that there's cranes.
Okay, then off Firga goes. Make an athletics check.
Okay. I'm decent at these.
Now, I'm not saying that's what this is, but I'm just saying it introduces environmental hazard. All of us looked at the crane. Weapon.
Right? Okay.
It's the
so,
white dragon fight all over again.
Yeah, so Expedition Retreat, Firga starts running, and Firga, as you like run towards the crane, you see like you don't have to climb like shipping containers and rubble. There's ladders built into the side of the shipping containers to get up there.
And while I'm running, Wolfwalker, talk to me. Are you alive?
No response.
Fuck. No, sorry.
Out of-
Boromar, dear.
Out of our range, it seems.
Lash.
Alrighty. Lash is gonna get out of the fucking shipping crate.
Yup.
And so, plan was to disperse because the thing's gonna come the fuck back. Which way did Firga head with the crane?
Like 20 feet, like further down the pier and then climbing up, probably 8 stories.
Then Lash is gonna get the fuck over here.
Okay.
The shackles are fucking ready.
Turn 2 of 10. Breaking Dawn.
Okay, so here's the question for the party, right? If Virga is running over to go hop into Crane, and Kit, you said there are loaders, right?
Yeah. Now, hang on. Does Dawn know what Virga is doing? She didn't communicate that. She just took off.
That's true.
I was gonna ask if you were gonna communicate anything.
Talking is a free action.
Too late now.
Yeah.
How? We have the earrings.
That would also beg the question, is Dawn automatic loader certified?
It's the OSHA Cow forklift certified.
To be fair,
Dawn-
okay, yeah. Dawn could communicate with Virgo with the earrings ascending still, yeah.
I was gonna say,
But are you forklift certified?
I am a forklift.
Wait, hold on.
What?
So it's less you want to get in a loader and more you just want to get ready to throw the loader at the man.
No. Okay, so my thought was, whatever is inside of these crates is probably heavy, but whatever is in them, these loaders are probably heavier.
Okay.
So we find an empty thing, and we start putting loaders in it.
What?
I'm so confused.
You want us to load a shipping container full of forklifts to bash at the fucking bone?
You know what? Screw whatever I was gonna do before I got trebucheted. This is infinitely better. I was gonna like piercing blade, take out its other eye.
You want to load a shipping container, a random shipping container with loaders.
And then bonk the lad.
With what?
The shipping container full of loaders.
You can't pick it. What?
Wheeled at. How were you with me for all of that? And we're here now. Okay, hold on. You can't even blame this on the context. That just makes no fucking sense. All right.
You're right. I can't blame it on the context thing. Because I don't have any fucking idea what you're trying to do.
Okay.
Load a container for Virga to bash into the thing is what I'm hearing.
Okay, but they don't know what Virga is doing.
And I was gonna say you should probably communicate with Virga before.
And that's what I was going to do, but Kit was insisting I explain my motherfucking self.
I still don't understand your plan. Your logic is
get a container as heavy as possible. Virga picks it up with the crane and slams it into the fucker.
Right, I got that.
What's hard to understand about that? That's the whole plan.
I got that. Gamsey said something that I'm very confused by, which is as follows. I'm betting these loaders are heavier than anything in the shipping containers. Do you not understand how loaders work?
I will disagree with that. I think like the crates and stuff that these things are usually loaded with will be heavier than the forklifts.
Yeah, same.
Wait. I mean, the stuff inside the shipping containers are probably not as heavy as a forklift.
No, they're heavier.
They're gonna be heavier.
They're gonna be heavier?
Almost certainly.
Am I just doubting the sheer audacity that is a shipping container?
Okay.
No, you're doubting the strength to weight ratio of a forklift. That's what you're doing.
Yeah. Let me give you a good example. You know a full shipping container? Could a forklift lift that entire thing?
No.
But could it lift a pallet that's in the shipping container?
Yeah.
Almost certainly the pallet with stuff on it will weigh more than the forklift itself. They're designed to do that.
I had my math ass backwards.
A little bit.
Oh, honey.
Huh. I no longer have a plan.
I mean, like
The plan is to enact that one minigame from Shenmue.
yeah, like the plan is to like find ammunition for Firga. I think that's a valid plan. The plan of I'm gonna go around and collect these loaders and put them in a shipping container so Firga can then hit the fucking bone serpent with a maraca is where I was confused.
In my mind, it was create high quality ammunition,
Right,
but my math was all fucked.
But also, how are you going to get all of the forklifts in the shipping container?
Carefully.
No. You stop that.
Well, you see, the plan is simple. We take the forklift and we push it somewhere else. What the fuck was that noise?
That was the noise that I almost made, but I had a mouthful of water. Okay, so you want to find ammunition for Firga.
Yes.
Okay.
I wanna find. But well, first, the communication has to occur.
Okay, hold up. Whoever is drawing that crane,
It's awful.
that's not where the cab of the crane does not go on the arm of the crane. Wait a minute. Hold up.
Firga just happened to be there. Firga just happened to be there. Firga just happened to be there. That's the shipping container.
That's not how cranes work.
I don't know, nor do I care. If someone else wants to draw a better crane, I would appreciate it. But crane versus bone serpent.
Oh my god! It's just like, let's put Firga in.
You motherfucker! Now you've taken my additions and just turned it. You've taken my additions and just turned it into a looter. How dare you?
I'm dying. You put Firga in the cab in the fucking wrecking ball.
No,
That's not where the cab goes.
No, I know the cab doesn't go there. Firga just happened to be there, and that was just the shipping container. That was just the shipping container. Firga's just in the wrong spot. Firga doesn't know how a crane works. Look, you took me out of initiative, I get no stupid shit.
I had to get up for a second. Why are people laughing hysterically?
I'm giving you inspiration because I can't fucking breathe.
What did I miss?
So, okay, alright, let's give you the laydown. Valerian was being a little shit and trying to draw a crane off to the side. Drew it
Okay.
in such a way that the cab of the crane was in the crane's arm. Or the crane's paw.
I did it.
And now Kid is dead.
I am very
The
young.
crane operator does not sit up here like the people eating lunch on the Empire State Building.
No.
Put
He
Firga back, put
he
Firga
put
back,
the cab
put
of the
Firga back,
crane
please.
there, at the end of the claw.
No, fuck, that's not right. Hang on. That's not right. That's not right. That's not right. Hang on.
I mean, it's firstborn tech. They might sit up there, but
God, no, not up there, Gracie. You're not hearing me. The claw of the crane
drew
was
the shipping
holding
container
the cab.
Yes, you drew the shipping container and you happened to be in it, and then Kit was like, well, that's not where the cab goes.
so like that.
Yes! Yes!
You know that scene in the first Toy Story movie where he's grabbing the aliens?
Oh my
It was
god!
like that.
The claw.
I miss that now.
Oh!
Thank you for the inspiration. Huh.
Okay, now that I can breathe. Fuck me. Alright, so Dawn, you want to find, quote, high quality ammunition for Firga.
Yes.
And you want to do this how?
There's an easy answer.
Drive a forklift, you won't.
Okay, hold on. We have to get into a new little minutia here.
Okay. Mm-hmm.
Wait, if he gets on a forklift, does that make him a cattle driver?
Oh, for fuck's sake.
How much does a forklift weigh?
More than you can carry, probably.
So you're telling me I can't two-hand wield a forklift like a hammer?
That is precisely what I'm saying.
The average weight of a forklift is 9,000 pounds.
Has anybody gotten large reduce?
Oh my god!
I will kaiju battle this thing.
Okay. I support Kaiju Battle Don, but Kazuma Kiryu, you are not. You cannot hit a man with a forklift. I mean, you can hit a man with a forklift. You cannot pick up a forklift and hit a man with it.
I was going to ask if the forklifts would be too heavy for Lash to try and fucking maneuver with.
Yes.
But I'm going to assume yes. God damn it.
Do you have to fully pick it up, or can you shove it like a car out of gas?
I can't breathe.
Drive the forklift into the bone monster.
What are you doing, Breaking Dawn? My God.
Okay.
I'm just saying, like, Dawn in a forklift, like it's one of those little kid buggy things. Just
Like,
squeezed in.
you say little kid buggy thing, and all I can think of is Majima did that. He drove a forklift at Kiryu. Like,
He did. Anyway. Open. To Firga. We watched you run off. What is you doing? What's the plan?
This here forklift can pick up the containers. I figure I could probably chuck them at it.
that's a crane, not a forklift.
But sorry, I meant Wow, brain. I meant to say crane. You got me on forklifts now.
Hi, can I have a latte with forklifts? I mean forklifts. I mean forklifts. I mean forklifts.
I gotta be super honest. I thought that conversation just went.
Inspiration.
We saw you run off.
Nice.
Go ahead, Yancy.
I thought that conversation just went. We saw you run off. Where are you going? What's the plan? Destiny. Very helpful. Thank you. That's what it sounded like she said. It sounded like she said destiny. I was like, oh, cool, great, helpful, thank you. It is the prophesized destiny of a Dwemerwood to get into a crane and pull a full force Zagreus and just hammer a bone serpent to death.
I wish so much that I had licensing for Nier Automata music, because there is a fight sequence in Nier that is that.
Well, you heard the man get in the crane, Dwemerwood.
Hey, what are you doing, Don?
Okay. If you're going to do that, I can't use Tremor since I had to drop it to cast Banishment.
Yup. I mean, you could drop Banishment.
No. Well, hold on. No, because it says they moved to an unoccupied space. Never mind. I was about to suggest we abuse Gary's mod physics.
Elaborate?
I don't think DA is the Unity engine.
In Gary's mod, if you spawn something or have something that phases, because there's stuff that's like that, and put something in the phasing spot, when the thing that phases back in makes contact with the thing that is now there, one of the two things explodes, and it is never good for either party. Anyway,
So you wanted to use clip damage.
Yeah, but I
Entity
can't.
cramming.
I don't know what I could do
Insert
here.
all the slamming physics sounds from Half-Life 2, followed by the heartbeat monitor going dead.
Yeah, basically.
So what I'll do is
Mm-hmm.
nothing, because I don't know what to do. Yeah.
So you're passing your turn?
Yes.
All of that! All of that!
I'm back from dying. What did I miss?
I have been snarking for 30 minutes!
Yes! Yes! Irithyr!
Wait, why'd you pass? Hold on.
Because I have no idea what the fuck to do.
Why not?
Because I don't know. What?
I thought we had a plan. Are you passing your turn?
We do have a plan. I don't know how to assist in this plan because I don't have a good way to search things because they're probably all going to be fuckified.
You haven't checked.
You didn't check. Like, you didn't roll any dice. How are you gonna... You've got eyes. You don't need tremor sense for everything.
Just open a random container and see what's inside.
Oh my god. How many loot boxes are going to be in this dungeon?
Gamzee?
You okay,
Did I
Gam?
touch a nerve?
Might have. You're up, Irithyr.
Uh-huh. I can't hear, so...
Nope.
It's probably... Dawn, talk to me. Where's Dwemer going?
Right. Oh,
Hi, welcome back.
sorry. I was experiencing the unbridled pain of my own stupidity.
That's a mood.
But, you know, moving on. She is headed for a device that she believes she will be able to weaponize these containers against the beast with.
Looking around.
Gonna be honest, that was well done. I would have tripped over that.
Oh, thank you.
So what can I see?
What do your elven eyes see, Irithyr?
So much as I've been describing for a while now, there's rubble, debris, like bits of lava. This place was under lava for a while. Shipping containers, various like stuff you would find on a shipping pier, scattered about. It's been tossed around because again it was under lava and also it's been here for a while. So it's just like strewn about randomly. It's like a storm went through. Like, what are you looking for? Like,
Okay, my brain's going ahead steps and I'm having trouble keeping up and explaining myself. So, what I'm looking for... So the logic is... Okay, the Vader logic is make a crate as heavy as possible.
okay.
So, first off, are these containers opened or closed at all?
Most of them have like they're closed, and most of them have like lava in the like. You know how a shipping container the door is kind of recessed a little bit from the edge of the container. Like it's not flush. It goes in a little bit.
If you say so.
So
No, that math checks out.
So they're like there's like full of lava in a lot of cases, like hardened like stone. But also, if I may, High Diviner, would you at any chance like to know what the fuck Don just did?
fair, yeah.
Like, you guys are springing into action, and none of you know what Don did.
he made the thing disappear and said, "Get a move on, it'll be back."
Yeah, but...
Do we have time to think about what I just did? Dawn doesn't think so. Am I gonna try doing it again? More than likely.
But you guys are like, let's fight the thing, which is fine, but like, none of you know how much time you have except Dawn.
Can I make an Arcana
Yeah,
check?
of course
then?
you can. Of course you can. I'm just surprised that you haven't yet.
You could also just ask Dawn.
Again, my brain was skipping steps.
No worries. Arcana. That was a banish spell.
Huh.
You know enough about banish to know that if they get shunted back to their home plane, it makes a noise.
And it didn't.
And it didn't.
Get ready, boys. We about to collapse an ecosystem.
We kicked a man out of his own house.
But you don't necessarily know what Dawn cast banish on, except that it was big.
Mm-hmm.
We came knocking like tax collectors.
Probably whatever was crushing the container.
Well, yeah, of course. But you don't know what that was.
But I know enough to say we've got essentially probably shouting to the others at this point. We've got less than 60 seconds to make one of these containers as heavy as possible.
Okay.
So
Like, I don't... Like, okay. Like, I understand this is the plan that you guys are going for.
Yes.
Where I'm a little bit stuck is why?
deal damage?
Yeah, certainly. But, like...
I think it might be more practical to put as many containers within range of the crane as possible instead of weighing down one that may or may not hit.
Or...
So the chance that the crane doesn't work, you guys need a contingency.
Yes.
That too.
Or like have a backup plan. Like even if the crane works, like it makes more sense to have more ammunition or attack from different ways than to have one big swing. Because here's the thing about Dungeons and Dragons, and it something that frustrates me about Dungeons and Dragons. It is really hard to ace somebody out.
Mm-hmm.
Uh-huh.
It's real hard to ace somebody out. Even, like, assassin rogues, which are spec'd for it, it's really hard to ace somebody out.
Mm-hmm. Exhibit A, the ogre.
Yeah. Like jokes aside, yeah. Like...
I almost got it. I was like 5 hit points away.
It is entirely
but it's
in
hard.
your better interest to, like, help Firda if she needs it. She's not even in the fucking controls yet.
Right.
Than it is to dump everything into one big Mjolnir hit. Because odds are good, even if you do that, you're probably not going to kill the thing.
No.
Yeah. I just don't know what other contingencies we have besides
You have your
hit
spell
the thing our
slots.
own.
You-
Yeah,
you-
that's fair.
You've got some.
I was gonna
fat-
say, besides hit the thing our own ways.
Why is that immediately off the table?
You've got some.
Your size of the thing, we need bigger caliber.
We
forces.
need bigger caliber spells, says the elf that did 120 million damage in one turn.
201 million.
It was a
I have an interesting question really quickly.
Mm-hmm.
It's about the environment.
Yep.
The spell Lightning Bolt
Mm-hmm.
can hit up to 100 feet away, right? In a
Yes,
line?
correct.
It pierces as well, correct?
Correct.
How far up is the ceiling? More than 100 feet, I assume?
Oh, yes.
Okay. I was going to ask.
Kilio could have, like, Misty Step and daggered up to it at the height of this thing trebucheting. Like, it's Team Rocket distance.
I see. I was gonna ask if he could, if there was a way to like try and angle a shot to hit Serpent and drop stalagmites if those are a thing on the ceiling onto it.
First of all, they absolutely are. This is a lava cavern, so of course there will be stalactites.
Right, but it sounds like the ceiling is much too far away for that plan to work.
From your current position, yes. If Irithyr, as an example, if Irithyr cast Fly and shot upwards, and this thing was big enough to chase him, that is absolutely something he could do tactically. But again, Irithyr doesn't even know what he's hitting yet. Like,
right. To be fair, I'm not much help because I don't know what the fuck I just banished. I just know.
Yeah, no,
Lurker.
that's right. The only person who does is Kilio.
And he's fucking, and she's fucking dead.
Well, she's gone.
Kilio knows the most about the bone serpent. All we know is that it was big, larg, and is banishable, and I know that it's primal fire.
Yeah.
It was large, pink.
If anything, we know it isn't banishable permanently.
So, like, what could Irithyr do in this position? Honestly, the same thing Firga is doing, and I don't mean getting a crane. I mean, you know the banish spell is going to put him right back where you're standing.
Mm-hmm.
So, if he was touching the dock, even if you don't know what he is, he's going to come back touching the dock. At least some part of him is going to be where that crushed shipping container is. So if you go up and you prep a 5th level lightning bolt, ready to just blast this motherfucker back to Timbuktu, that's a viable strategy until you know what it is.
Yeah. Oh, 4th level lightning bolt.
My point stands.
I believe I gave your spell storing ring back to you.
Did you?
Yeah, I believe so.
Yeah, you should have it.
I don't think I added it back to my inventory then.
I remember giving it back to you.
I might have missed you giving it back to me. It might have been out of it, but I definitely did not mark it as back in my inventory.
Making a note of like how many shipping containers are feasibly within the crane. Like, you may not know what the crane is. You may not be able to drive it, but you can tell like its range, right? Like, if this thing can spin and that claw is to grab ship containers, and it could probably get this one and this one, it probably can't get that one, etc. So you like Irithyr, more than pretty much anybody, maybe Wind, could be like, okay, Firga's got 5 shots, right? Like, that's something as well.
Can we set that in stone right now? Can I determine how many?
Insight.
I'm not great at those. Oh, let's see.
He's not great at those as the divination wizard.
It's a wisdom stat.
Yeah, but you can portent it.
Yeah, I only have a 9 on my portents right now, so.
Okay. So, if Firga is going to use the device that she's running towards to hit, like, to pick up the shipping containers and hit the beast with it, she will get 10, providing the things break every time they're used, she'll have 10 swings.
10's pretty good.
And it's a big dog.
10 is better than 0.
Anything's better than 0.
Is there a better crane to go to, though?
Given that you don't know what this thing is, how it moves, and how big it actually is, I can't answer that.
Okay. Well,
Firga is going for the closest crane.
It'll work. It'll have to. But yeah, getting away and up might be the option. Just get into position for when this thing comes back.
Yeah. Can you fly? Serious question?
No.
Okay, so you're going to be climbing then.
It might be good. Oh, we don't know. Fucking Kelio did that. I was gonna say it might be good to move off to one of the sides where it's going to appear, and then just lightning bolt to dunk on its other eye.
Yeah, you don't
Well,
know.
you don't know that, but like out of character knowledge, the side that she got is the side closest to the crane. Because you guys move forward, right?
No, you actually Firgo is like if Firgo was in the crane, she would be facing the serpent. You hit it like if the map is to be observed correctly, and the factory is to the right, and the city is to the left, you hit the south-facing eye. Because it was turned toward the factory when you hit it. Understand?
Gotcha.
But none of you guys know that.
I'm still glad that I did that before I got yeeted.
What are you doing here, there?
I might have spaced out there for a second. I'm sorry.
You're good, dog.
You're good, but I need to know what you're doing. You have not declared your actions yet.
Like I said, I thought it was a good idea to head up and get a vantage point.
That's exactly right. You said, I thought it was a good idea. You didn't say you did it.
I'm sorry, did you provide a counter for that, or?
No.
No.
You just didn't. You said, I think it's a good idea to do this, and we were like, okay, and then you didn't say anything, and I started talking to Kilio. Like, at no point did you say, that's what I'm doing.
And that's what I'm doing.
Okay.
Alright.
Cool. So Irithyre's heading up. I need an athletics check.
Oh, boy.
Is he heading up the same crane, or is he going elsewhere?
No, he's just going up a different way.
Okay.
Okay. So, good news, Irithyre. You also see that there are ladders on the sides of some of the shipping containers. So you're able to go up basically like one shipping container's worth this turn. It's not easy for you.
I'm gonna shout out before the end of my turn.
Mm-hmm.
Probably, Dawn, help me get up here.
Okay. Guiding wind.
Alright.
Just realized I left my stuff in that shipping container.
It's still right there.
Still right there.
I'll have to grab that along my way to help you right there.
Alright, I like Irithyre's idea of getting the metaphorical high ground on this bitch.
Okay.
You
So
mean the
we're-
literal high ground?
I mean, this thing's 15-story tall.
You don't know that, but yeah.
Okay, the theoretical high ground is what you mean.
Yeah, that is what I said.
You said metaphorical.
Yeah, theoretical high ground.
Proverbial high ground.
Thank you.
Metaphysical high ground.
We know what I mean. I'm going up.
Okay, you're going. Okay, so you're going up. May I ask you something?
Yeah.
Are you going up before or after placing useful totems down here?
Oh. You make a fair point.
I've done it again. I've had a terrible plan.
Hooray!
Sorry.
We'll get there.
Oh lord, he coming.
These shipping containers are how tall?
Oh God, Cookie. Fucking A.
Hold on, I'm pulling up Google.
How tall are That's not how you spell shipping.
How tall is a shipping container? Val, stop it! A standard iOS shipping container are 8 foot wide and 8.5 foot tall.
So
coming in 20-foot length and 40-foot length.
okay, so probably about a story, so about 11 feet.
Okay. Then. Because my totems only last a minute.
True.
We're gonna climb up at least one shipping container tall, because that still gives me range to put my totems on the ground.
Are you going with Irithyr, or are you going elsewhere?
Elsewhere.
Okay. Make an athletics check.
Oh,
I'll be right back. I'm sorry.
I am a big boy. Athletics.
Irithyr, go up. Guiding Wind, go up. Firga, go up. I need to move Firga. Firga, go up.
Hi.
Yeah.
I hope you like my crane better.
Okay, so you climb up on a shipping container. Good
Yes.
show. You are now up.
I am in the slightly up more.
Yes. If
You
you
up
want
more.
to up more, the option is available to you.
If I go up one more, that'd be 22 feet off the ground. I have a range of that, but I also gotta think laterally. I'm fine on one shipping container right now.
All right. What else you want to do?
What are my bonus action things? Let's see. Not useful right now. Not useful right now. That's a reaction.
Firga, I have a question for you. You're on deck.
Okay.
After Wind's turn.
I got nothing for bonus action right now, so I'm good.
Okay. Firga, at the start of your turn, I have a question.
Okay.
What kind of gloves are you wearing?
On the one hand, I got the multi-tool with the magic missiles in it. In the other, I think it was just my regular armor gauntlet.
Okay, so that wasn't what I meant.
Okay.
Specifically, what is covering your hands?
Probably like metal and leather.
Okay, so your hands are covered.
Yeah.
Okay, you're breaking off like chunks of like thin lava as you shoot up these
Right.
ladders.
Okay.
And I know you're wrapped in steel mostly, but I need to know about your hands.
Yeah.
Also, you get up about. You still got expedition retreat on, so you can. You get up almost to the base of the crane. You get up to like the base of the crane platform, and there is a lot of broken glass.
Okay.
There's like between you and the next ladder.
Noted.
Oops.
This is significant for a reason.
Okay.
This was under lava.
Right.
There should not be any broken glass. It would have melted. You understand what I'm saying?
Oh. Okay.
Oh, what?
No, I just think I put it together.
So
is this
say it.
indication that what?
Say it.
Was the Wolfwalker up here?
That's you would
Or
not be
am
able to.
No.
You would not be able to get that. What I'm saying is, there is broken glass like between you and the next ladder up.
Okay.
This thing was under lava. There should not. There cannot be shards of broken glass. You see what I'm saying?
Mm-hmm. Unless this just happened.
Unless it just happened. Exactly.
Okay. Making a mental note of that. And I'm gonna keep making my way upward.
Yep. So you get up to the door to the cab of the crane.
Mhm.
It is locked.
Any place I can. Come on, brain, do the thing. Is there a place to like interface with a lock, like a keyhole or a number pad or anything like that?
Yeah, there's a keyhole like in the handle.
Great.
Wearing a gauntlet. Punch the window and open it from the inside.
You know what? That's the point. Actually, is the glass on the window intact?
What are you calling a window?
Okay, so door on the... Right, cab. Cab has a door.
Right.
Is there a window in the door or next to the door?
There is a porthole at the top of the door that is a window, but it's small. Yes. The cab has windows on basically 5 of its 6 sides.
Right.
And, like, so you climbed up, like, the proper way, right? You climbed up, like, around the back of the crane to get into the cab.
Right.
That's where the guardrails and ladders led you, right?
Right.
The frontmost window of the cab that's looking out over the shipping container that you just climbed up is gone.
And that's where that glass came from. That is a way in, now that I think about it.
It's, like...
but that might be a little bit of a risky climb.
It's Spider-Maning around the crane.
Okay.
Like, do it. I'll let you try it, but, like...
You're good at athletics.
That's a hell of a drop if you miss.
I have Featherfall prepped.
Oh, well...
But that's a
It would be a waste for the spell slot, but...
That's a lot of lost time.
Yeah,
Yeah.
like, when you could just force the door. Like...
Yeah, that's a better point. I'm just see if I can force the door open.
Alright, make it
It's probably weakened by the lava anyway.
Yeah, right? Like, the lock on the door of an industrial crane that can't move from this position, I'm gonna hazard a guess, it's not the best lock on the market. Make an athletic check.
Not the best lock on the market. It was made by dwarves.
I mean, okay, you're right, but also...
Not the best lock on the market by dwarven standards.
Yeah, but also under lava and by dwarven. Roll the dice. Oh, yeah. So you just grab the handle. It's like, you go to pull down on it, nothing happens. And Victor's just like, yeah, no, crack. Pull the door open.
Yeah. In I go. How's the insides looking?
No glass. Like, no glass on the ground.
Okay.
It looks... fine. It doesn't look lava damaged, which makes sense. If the crane was designed to be under lava, then the cab would be lava proof, further proving that the broken window is recent.
Right. Okay. All right. So yeah.
There is a slot for a custodian.
Yeah. Pop that in right away.
The cab hums to life. We see we see like dwarvish runes like light up down the arm of the crane.
Nice.
Like something out of Atlantis: The Lost Empire.
Mm-hmm. Okay. Yeah. I'm gonna familiarize myself with the controls. Is it familiar?
What tool proficiencies do you have?
Let me check. I have brewer's supplies, woodcarver's tools, stone cutting, thieves' tools, tinker's tools, appraiser's tools, alchemist's tools, and jeweler's tools.
Were tinker's tools in there anywhere?
Yes.
Okay. Here's a weird question. What vehicle proficiencies do you have?
None at the moment.
No, I thought you were a soldier.
No, I started off as a guild artisan.
Oh, okay. The buttons have labels on them, but the labels are specific and non-instructive.
Okay.
So, like, for example, there is a lever that moves left and right, and it simply says rotation, right? Like, not super great. But if you want to take some time to study it, you might be able to figure it out.
I will do that.
Okay. Lash.
Alrighty. gonna follow the actions of others and start getting up, except I'm just gonna use the shackles to stepping stone my way up on top of a crate.
Nice, easily done. All right.
Is there anyone else who needs help up onto a crate?
Irithyr.
If I'm within range, I'm gonna use one of the shackles to pull Irithyr up onto a crate.
All right, understood. We are on round 4 of 10. Breaking Dawn.
Dawn?
Dawn?
Sorry, I had to get up for a quick second. So...
It's your turn, friend.
Are you sure 4 of 10? I thought it was 3 of 10.
It might be 3 of 10.
Quickly dart over there. I'm a yoink the bag of stasis.
Mm-hmm.
And the backpack.
Okay.
Where's Guiding Wind relative to where I'm at?
So let's just call the factory east for the sake of it.
Uh-huh.
Wind is south and up vertically.
Okay. So, to Wind, stow this in your sack of holding. I'm gonna toss him my backpack.
Okay.
My whole ass backpack. I'll keep the bag of stasis with me.
How much? How heavy is that?
Okay. Taking out of account the stuff that really shouldn't be on my sheet at this point.
Mm-hmm.
Take off this, that. Oop, wait, I don't have the button clicked. Sorry, just a second.
Yep.
About, it's like 281 pounds.
Make an athletics check. Wind, make a dexterity saving throw. Okay. You can heave it.
I've been on a roll with those down here.
Wind cannot catch it, however. What?
That's fine. Is it at
What?
least landing up there with him?
That's what I'm rolling for. Rolling for scatter. 2, so it falls short. So it thunks against the bottom of the shipping container. Probably like hits like the middle and falls. But it was too low for Wind to catch.
How is it too low with a 21? Oh.
It's not your
because
throwing ability, it's my catching ability.
it's neither. It's the scatter, the numpad thing.
Oh, that too.
Oh, what happened?
Also, you say 21. You were trying to heave over 200 pounds. My dude, the DC was 20.
You're not sock right now.
My carry capacity damn near should come close with 4 times carry capacity.
But there's a difference between carrying it and throwing it. Much less throwing it up.
Listen, worst case scenario, I use the ladder, go back down, pick up your bag, go back up ladder.
Yeah. Anyway.
Yep. So that was your action, your bonus action, and some of your movement.
I'm gonna start following Irithyr.
Okay. Irithyr, you got helped up to the next level by Lash's Shackle.
Uh-huh. Is there further to go?
Yeah. You can go up to 6 stories up.
Okay.
Want to go higher, Diviner?
I'm just saying, technically, if you put the shackles around somebody's wrist and ankles, you could just fly them around. Just saying.
stand on some
Yeah.
stirrups.
Yep.
God, that's a great way to make Earther into a UAV.
Those are great ways.
Except
So
he's
about what you
manned,
were-
so it wouldn't be a UAV.
I suppose it would be
Unidentified.
UAE or UEE in this case.
No, it's absolutely a UAV, an unidentified aerial Vader.
There you go.
There we go.
No, it wouldn't have the U in it because the U stands for unmanned.
But Cookie said unidentified.
Yeah. I was more saying that to Firga, but
What are you doing, Arthur? We're waiting on you.
The joke I failed to make was that it's not manned, it's elfed.
Mm. V?
I'm trying to weigh the pros and cons of going higher or staying at this elevation.
The pros and cons of going higher. Here's a con for you. If you keep going up, I'm gonna sing Creed.
What?
Here's a con for you. Kit uncaps full damage.
Yeah.
I've got Misty Step, it's fine.
And Firga has Featherfall. Now, here's a point. What's stopping the serpent when it comes back from body sweeping the dock?
Hopefully the answer is Irithyr.
Boy, I wish I had a way to lock this thing down right now.
I
Dude.
would have if I hadn't got catapulted.
Sincere question, Earther. What's the wording of Rhyme's Binding Axe?
The wording is I don't have it prepped.
Yeah. That's
Oh,
fair.
no.
Fair enough.
Very
you know,
fair.
we're in a lava area, so I can't blame you, but fuck, that would have been useful.
Yeah, do you have Maximilian Southern Grasp prepped?
No.
No,
don't even have that
Dawn.
learned.
I meant Dawn.
I might. Hold on, I don't remember No, I don't.
Okay, so you can't give Irithyr shit then.
What, for a spell I haven't used in like 30 sessions?
Yeah.
Yes.
You wanna go higher?
Oh, what's the benefit? I don't know what the benefit is.
Plunging attack. Have you never played Dark Souls?
Listen,
Better.
what they're not telling, what Kit's not telling us here is, this is like the big wyvern. We get above it, we find the glowy spot, we touch it, and it just explodes.
Well, we already found the glowy spot. Touching
What
it
big
makes-
wyvern?
The ancient wyvern.
The ancient dragon? On
No,
the
it's a
mountain before
yeah.
the Nameless King?
Yeah.
Ah,
To be fair, Kilio did hit one of the glowing spots.
Yeah. And
That's what I was about to say.
you hit that weak point for massive damage.
No.
If you don't want to go higher, what would you like to do?
Whatever you just said, Sibs, I didn't catch any of it.
that's the thing. I don't know. I don't know if there's even a benefit to going higher.
Okay.
I guess I could.
Yep.
Here's a question: do you have a clear shot of where you were from where you are?
Do I?
I mean, insofar as it's like 10 feet below you, more or less, but like, if this thing was on top of the shipping container that you were in, if it was on top of it, you are now parallel with that point. And if this thing is big, then you might want to go higher to get a better vantage and maybe try to find a weak point.
Fair. I think I'll climb up at least one more.
Athletics.
Am I still getting help from Lash?
Oh, and Lash's turn.
Uh-huh. Okay.
Noted. Get up to the next level.
Same as last time.
Yep. Anything else?
I'm looking over my spells.
Yep.
Sorry.
That's fine. Wind, you're on deck.
Mm-hmm.
Anything?
Oh, wait.
Oh, here we go.
It won't come into play for a little bit, but I had a rude idea.
Okay.
What do I know about conductivity?
That is a broad question, and I'm happy to answer it, but we'd be here all night.
If I charge a metal shipping container with a lightning bolt, and it slams into this thing...
Okay, I hear you. You're talking about the thing that Firgo's going to be swinging around?
Yes.
If we apply the rules of conductivity where it would hit... Well, first of all, the shipping container is not a capacitor. It wouldn't hold the electricity. You're talking about conductivity, so it would have to already be in contact with the thing, at which point you're just hitting it with lightning bolt.
Okay.
Now, if you wanted to hit Firga by electrocuting the shipping container, or electrifying the shipping container, and then sending it up the crane arm and into the cab of the crane, yeah, we could have that conversation. But
alright, that's... Okay, yeah.
But it's not a capacitor, it's not a battery.
Yeah, that's my brain forgetting how physics work.
Hold on, though, Vader. You might be on to some... Oh boy, but that would really depend on what the membrane is made of. Good wording, Gamzee. That was brilliant. It would depend on if the membrane that comes between the bones is mucus covered, or if it's something that we're just bluntly not familiar with.
Either way, you can only hit a creature once with lightning bolt, so that wouldn't matter.
Instead, I'm going to focus my mind on keeping track of the time left on banishment.
Understood.
I'm just saying, if it's mucus covered, and that membrane is the holds nerves, lightning bolt would basically cripple it.
Okay, if we're gonna go that far into the minutia of spells, I get to do that to you.
I'm confused why this is minutia.
Like, if we're like, the thing that's covered in mucus,
because lightning bolt doesn't cause...
Yeah, lightning bolt doesn't do that stuff. Like, if we're going to expand what lightning bolt and other spells can do based on that type of thing, which I'm fine to do, I can also level that against you.
I'd personally rather it didn't get that complicated.
Fair. Fine with me.
For both parties.
Wind, you're up.
Yes, hi. Step 1, climb down shipping container.
Okay.
Step 2, pick up bag of pack.
Okay.
Step 3, climb up, no. Put it in bag of holding.
Cool. So how much by weight is in your bag of holding currently? And
I actually did this math.
Cool. And Breaking Dawn, what magical things are in your backpack?
What magical things?
That's what I said.
Basically nothing.
No. No. What do you have that's magic in your backpack?
I'm looking. Hold on. There is There's basically just potions. There's the starting from the top. There's the Hallowstone Runestone.
Okay.
I don't know if that's magic, but I mean.
I understand.
There's the 2 lesser healing potion. There's 2. No, those are on me. Never mind. There's the
Okay.
scroll of counterspell.
Okay.
The expired fire giant potion.
Okay.
My horn. It's not
Right.
exactly magic, but
Fair.
the potion of bull's strength.
Okay.
Minor healing potion.
Okay.
4 lesser healing potions. Why do I
Okay.
have those separated? I'm just gonna recombine that list.
Okay.
The potions.
All
Because
right.
those should not be separated. But that's about it as far as things that can be considered magic.
Okay.
I'm sorry about that. My computer hard crashed.
I'm about to make every single one of these champions mad at me. All right.
Why? I'm confused as to why.
Wind, how much space you got in your bag of holding?
My bag has 620 pounds of weight limit, and it currently has 243.
Okay. So... Shit.
377 pounds of space.
Shit.
What's the matter, Foxbird?
What's the matter is I'm about to get yelled at.
Why?
Because you're putting the Hallowstone Runestone in an extra dimensional space, that's why.
But the Hallowstone Runestone shouldn't be magic. Because you never mentioned anything about it. I was just...
Okay. Before I make everybody mad,
Yeah,
what are
let's
you calling the Hallowstone Runestone specifically?
The symbol of the chieftain of Hallowstone.
Right, I understand that.
That rock that has the Hallowstone's
The thing that
symbol on
you
it.
got from the chief when the frost giants attacked.
Yes.
Yeah.
There was never anything mentioned of that being magic.
Nobody examined it with Arcana, my dude.
Earthier's skin has had detect magic on a few times, and the only thing you've ever mentioned
Correct.
was the sword and the thing in my chest.
Correct. Because the stone was in your backpack.
Detect magic would go through a barrier like that.
Yeah, but would it be able to pick it out in a jumble?
Yes, it would ping as magical.
And I feel like I said some people had some magical
No.
stuff in their backpacks.
Yes, but you have never mentioned this being magic. It is probably not what you expect to be yelled at about, but, and I don't mean to yell at you about this.
No,
but
it's like, you guys don't pay for my fuck-ups, but the fact is...
I'm not going to accept a scenario like this when we didn't have the variables to avoid this when the situations have come up prior to grant us the variables.
And you are 100% sure I never said plus a few bits and bobs in people's various backpacks.
I don't remember you saying that.
Considering that this is the only magic thing I've had in my backpack with certainty, yes.
The potions would ping, but okay.
The wording that you use when we do detect magic is "and all of the possessions on the champions." Nothing has ever been specified.
While valid, I would also argue that Dawn hasn't checked on screen.
Isn't it obvious when things are magical? When he got it, wouldn't he have realized immediately? Wouldn't he
Yes.
have picked up on that?
No. That part, no. Like, I grant you that detect magic would say what is detect magic blocked by? 'Cause there's some stupid bullshit things that detect magic is blocked by, and
I'm pulling it up.
I'm 90% sure a backpack would not apply, but I have to check because this could be really bad.
Sorry, I didn't realize I was muted.
1 foot of stone, 1 inch of common metal, a thin sheet of lead, or 3 feet of wood or dirt.
Where do you keep your coins? Don, where do you keep your coins?
Usually on my belt.
Okay.
So why is this bad?
Well,
That's
it's bad because of my notes on the runestone. That's why. Like, hold on.
Okay.
This might
Okay.
be moot.
It might be moot. It very well might be, but we have to get the minutia exactly right. You have not touched this runestone in a long time, Breaking Dawn,
Right.
which means it's at the bottom of your bag. That fair to say?
I'd say so.
Do you have anything in your bag that would count as the stuff that block detect magic? Metal.
You read that-
It's 3 feet of stone. Don't have to worry about that. A foot of wood, something like that. Maybe it's 3 feet of wood and a foot of stone. Either way, you're fine there. A thin sheet of, or an inch of metal or a thin sheet of lead are the two that are tripping me up.
An inch is pretty thick.
An inch is pretty thick, but Dawn has a big ass backpack.
I don't think I would. From what I'm seeing in my list, I don't think there's anything that could count.
you don't have like out of the just throwing shit out there. You don't have like any ingots in your bag or anything.
Nope.
That's why I said the coins.
Yeah.
This might also be moot because I can't remember exactly, but I feel like I mentioned it's been on my belt.
I was literally about to say, why is this in your bag? I thought it was on your belt. I was
feel
literally
like
about to say that.
I was sitting here thinking about that, and that thought struck me. And I think super early on, I put it on my belt.
You keep a horn on your belt. You keep the other horns tied to your backpack, and I thought you kept the runestone on your belt, like on top of your coin pouch.
I think that's right. I think this is moot for that entirely other reason.
Because you've used it as an identifier a couple times.
Yeah.
Yeah. Okay. Then yeah, backpack can go in the bag of holding. It's fine. It does strain your weight limit a bit.
I mean, yeah. How big is your backpack?
258, I think is what he said.
Yeah. Let me get that number again.
Which is fucking heavy, by the way.
That's a sturdy backpack.
I mean, it's a large creature backpack.
If you wanted to, there's a spear and a mace attached to it that you can chuck. I'm going through all the stuff in my list to make sure I can remove the things that shouldn't count.
Okay, so for future reference, yeah, the runestone on Dawn's belt is magical. I swear I thought it came up prior to this.
I do not remember. If it was, I would have made notes.
Yeah, I don't remember anything mentioned about the runestone specifically.
Okay. It is 283.
Okay.
Because the runestone that the chieftain carries is an artifact from when the tribe was saved, right?
Yes.
Yeah, I thought so. Yeah, it's magical. And I know precisely what it does, so my notes are correct. I just flubbed in mentioning it, and that's on me.
See, these things happen, and I apologize. I should have taken the second to remember that fact before we...
Absolutely. For the record, putting a portable hole inside a bag of holding.
Yeah.
Putting a huh?
Oh dear.
Do you not know about that trick?
I forgot. Not even gonna lie to you, I forgot about that.
I mean, if you want to send this giant snake to the astral plane, like...
I'm sorry, I don't think you understand. This giant snake, me, a good portion of these shipping containers, maybe even the people who are on those shipping containers.
Yeah, like it...
Pump station.
I mean, you get rid of the problem, you just have suddenly a very different...
No. Val, let me sum this up in a way you'll understand, Beth.
Oh, no, I understand.
Beating Wheatley.
Yeah.
What?
Kind of.
What?
Not quite beating Wheatley. It's more like throwing a recycler charge.
Okay, none of that makes sense to me. So like, thanks for giving me examples I would understand.
In the prey game, in the newest prey game, there is a grenade called a recycler charge, and you throw it, and it causes a screen distortion effect, and then it turns everything in the blast radius into raw material that you can use for crafting. It kills enemies, it destroys terrain, it does everything. That's basically what would have happened.
I just had a stupid thought.
Problem is, it wouldn't have gotten rid of our problem because it closes immediately after it goes off and sucks everything in.
Yep.
And then he would have reappeared after the banishment wore off.
Correct.
I just had a stupid thought.
Yep.
If we can't beat Arl, could we use that to escape the bubble?
We would die.
No comment. When? So you put the backpack in the bag of holding.
Yes, go down, get backpack, put backpack in burlap sack, go back up.
Okay. Athletics.
Athletics.
Up you go. Okay. Fair gun.
Cool.
I am still familiarizing myself with controls.
Okay, you think that, like, by familiarizing yourself with the controls, you're like doing little micro adjustments.
Yeah, like little test movements.
Yeah.
Like, what does this button do? Push.
Yeah, so will you make mistakes? Probably. But as of right now, if this thing appeared in the next 2 seconds, you could use your stone cunning to, like, your stone cunning and a bonus action to operate the vehicle and fight this thing.
Okay.
Lash.
Hello, hi.
Hello, hi.
Gonna help Irithyr get high as I can possibly help him get, and he can tell me to stop whenever he's ready.
How? You can get him halfway up the stack.
I'm just waiting
filling
for
up a couple stories.
Just lace one of your shackles over his wrist and lift.
Yeah, that's what she's doing.
Oh.
Yeah, that's how I'm getting him up there. Lash is just waiting for Irithyr to tell her to stop.
You can take him halfway up right now.
Takes him halfway up. That good!
That's plenty, War Chief. Dawn, get up here.
Lash will set Irithyr down somewhat a ways back onto the thing.
Recall your shackle. And you still got your bonus action, your movement.
Alright. I'm gonna use my movement to get myself up onto a second higher crate and call it good there.
Alright. 4 of 10. Breaking down.
Okay. I'm going to do my best to catch up with Irithyr.
Athletics. You having fun, Kilio?
I am.
Oh yeah, Don.
I don't have much else to do.
You up there.
10 seconds have passed. Anyway. I get up there with him. So what's the plan?
Give me the earring.
It requires attunement. He
Set it on
turned.
speaker.
Yeah, he set it to speaker.
Yeah.
Go.
Dwemer Road, can you hear me?
Hey.
Your plan is to bash one of those crates into this thing when it reappears.
Well, if it works well, I'd say bash more than one. But yeah.
We'll make this count. Get a crate, and at the exact moment I tell you to, swing it.
All right. Why? What do you have in mind?
Yeah. What are you planning?
Simple timing is all.
All right.
We're not going to give it a chance to react.
Okay.
Oh god, it's probably that's smart because it's gonna come back. It's gonna be briefly disoriented, like super briefly. Then it's going to immediately get whacked with the full force of a crate, and then we just do everything we can to bring it down further while Fear grabs another thing to do it again.
On like on turn 10, at like hold action to swing.
Not even that. Dawn can drop concentration at any time.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah, whenever we're quote unquote ready.
Are you guys not?
We are once Figure figures out the controls.
She's got them.
Ah.
We're good.
Once
Spirit gets
she's
crate.
gotta. It's gonna take, I assume, like a round or two. It'll take a bit to like grab a crate with this crane and swing it.
True. All right.
But give Figure time to get loaded.
Yeah, I do want to get the crates into position so I can grab them.
Okay. So, Dawn, that your turn?
Yes, and with that, I will be right back.
Here.
I'm in position. I'm waiting.
All right. Getting wind.
We're gonna go up one more story.
All right. Up you go. Athletics.
Up I go.
Up you go.
Up I go.
Yes, indeed. That it?
How? Like, could I easily see, breaking Earthere over there?
Yeah.
Okay. Just look over there, shout. Let me know whenever you're ready.
All right. Virga.
Right, so I'm trying to arrange these crates so they're in easy grabbing distance while I still have time.
So
Like, I assuming they're scattered all over the place, right?
not like a bonus action will allow you to drive the crane and grab a crate.
Okay.
So
And then I'm assuming the action would be swinging it.
potentially,
Okay. Then
you have to pass the check to, but yeah.
right. Then I think I'm just gonna
Grab a
hold
crate
my-
and wait.
Yeah.
All right, Lash.
Hello, sorry, I had to get up for a second. Roll insight to see genuinely what is the best thing I can do here.
I'd be well, best is pretty nebulous.
Yeah, like, but I, the player, don't know what else I can do here, but I feel like there's something I'm missing, so I'm asking what is it to roll.
Okay, wisdom save.
Alright. I get my warband with this, and I still have no idea how to apply it to my warband or even...
I don't think you get your aura to the saving throw.
Yeah, so 25. You are primarily melee.
Yeah.
Getting up on the shipping containers, you are going to be at least the distance from the shipping container to where you were away from this guy. You know that it's big. You know that it's immune to lava. Is there any particular reason that you're not just ready to go in melee?
I just had a terrible idea.
Go ahead.
Would it be action and movement to get down again?
It depends on how you do it.
Shackles. Just stepping stone or just like...
Why go down when you can go up?
Plunging attack.
Fair.
With your shackles, put 2 on each of your feet, and then just float here.
Go take out its other eye.
That's better. That's more what I would
You can
do.
fly, Flash.
Fair.
You can fly. It's not the most stable platform, but you can fly.
Yeah.
You could probably make it more stable with 2 shackles on each arm. 1 shackle on each arm.
I do it on your feet so your hands are free.
Yeah.
Yeah. I mean, she has
Lash will
control. Sorry, go ahead.
I think Lash will do that then. Attach them to her legs and then just start levitating up, like, above where the thing appeared first time.
Yeah. All right.
2 on your feet for platform, 2 around your calves for stability.
Oh shit, Iron Lash.
Basically. All right.
Ironwork.
It looks like everybody's in position. You gonna drop concentration at the top of the round, Gamsey?
So I've been thinking about that.
Uh-huh.
I'm in a debate on letting off my own attack as soon as it drops.
Mm-hmm.
Of a 4th level guiding bolt, which is 7d6 if I hit.
Okay.
And the next attack has advantage.
Here's the thing: dropping concentration is a free action. You can do it on anyone's turn.
Yeah, that's what I'm asking.
Yeah, do it on. Excuse me. Do it on Firga's turn as she's swinging the crate. And hold your own action to blast this thing.
Let's follow that course of action.
All right.
So I think Garether will say, on my cue, Dawn, drop concentration.
Aye.
And be ready to blast it.
All right. So, hold action. Earther, hold action.
Hold action, 4th level lightning bolt.
Guiding wind, hold action.
Hold action, summon all 4 totems.
All right. Firga.
Do it, Twemawode.
All right, let's do it. And I'm gonna swing.
All right.
Concentration's gonna drop.
Drop concentration. This huge bone serpent reappears, coiled around the dock and the shipping container, laying its head like parallel along the shipping container, crushing the life out of it. Firga, make your attack. So, stone
Can Dawn
cutting.
go off first?
It's gonna get a little bit nebulous. Like, everybody who held in action is gonna be able to go before this thing goes. I just said, what does it matter?
If the guiding bolt hits, Firga has advantage. That's the whole point of that.
I thought if the guiding... I mean, okay. Guiding bolt.
Yep. The big point is damage.
That hits. Roll damage.
Oh boy. Okay, hold on. I have to readjust something because I didn't think it would actually give me the correct prompt.
Okay. Oh boy. Okay. 28 points of radiant damage. And the thing shines. This thing shines like a lighthouse. It's so big.
If the crates didn't see it before, they see it now.
So, Firga,
Hi.
make your stone cunning.
All right, in time assuming.
Yep. Okay. Just make a flat D20. Actually, you can use your int. Use an int-based attack that you're not proficient with.
All right. My int's actually not very good. Hang on.
You know what that means? Take your unarmed attack and swap strength for int.
I don't have one in.
Just make an int check.
All right.
Alright, so with advantage, fortunately, you missed.
Take through the power of humor, reroll that dice.
Okay.
Re-roll that forklift.
Hey, Firga.
Yeah.
Move that bus! You still missed.
Oh, what
Okay.
the fuck?
Take
Damn
my
it.
inspiration.
Okay.
Hit this thing.
Come on, Dwemerwode.
Still missed.
What the fuck?
She's rolling a +1, guys.
I really gotta up my int.
Oh. Well, shit.
No one else has inspiration?
Nope, not here, I'm afraid.
So,
Sorry, guys.
Sadness.
okay.
It's fine. You've still got time.
yeah, the shipping container just like whiffs above its head because it's laying down. You didn't know that.
Right.
Whiffs above its head. Held action, guiding wind, and earth here.
Yep. Here comes the lightning bolt.
Do.
Needs to make a deck save.
Yes.
This thing
DC
is
19.
This thing
Good
is
luck,
pretty
Good luck
dexy.
dodging. Good luck dodging while you're wrapped around a box, idiot.
My man's got an 18.
That's a fail.
Hey! Zappy boy.
So what do all these totems do?
Oh my... That is a high fucking roll.
What did you get?
It only rolled 1d6 for the higher level cast. That's a goof.
Yeah, but that base cast
Yep.
is... Ooh.
Out comes the lightning bolt, zapping this boy. Big zappy. Guiding wind, you throw your totems out. What are they?
Well, I'm glad that you and also Valerian asked. The fire totem is a totem of hot blood.
Okay.
The earth totem is a summon elemental totem.
Alright.
You have a fucking what?
Wait for it.
The air totem is a summon air elemental.
Mm-hmm.
And the water totem is summon water elemental.
Nice.
So the hot blood affects all those guys, right?
Yup.
Totem will fuck my action economy, am I right?
Alright, I'm gonna take a moment
so-
rolling initiative for each of these guys.
Thank you.
So are these totems like a specialty for your subclass, or like,
Yes.
or have I been gypped?
Oh no, these are special for my summoner class.
Yeah.
Okay.
Damn.
Now I get to
Yeah,
experience
you-
the DM thing of having 7 character sheets open.
you get primal strikes, and he gets summoning.
I get this. Damn, I opened the wrong-
They're cool.
Only 7
Alright,
weak
that-
sauce.
I'm
There.
over here jackhammering
Oh,
things to death with my fucking mallet. Meanwhile, he's over here like, go my army.
Yeah, basically.
It's like the end of the Hercules movie.
I was just thinking that. Oh my god.
Alright.
Guys, Olympus is the other way.
You. Initiative. You.
Guys, the snake is over there.
Alright. Descending order, back to Firga.
Hey yo, that air elemental about to fucking pop off though. Hey
Alright.
yo, that water elemental about to fucking pop
Alright.
off.
Crate number 2.
Yeah?
Stone cutting first, or
Yep. Mm-hmm. There you go, yeah. Okay, so you don't need to make this check anymore, you figured it out.
nice. All right. Here we go.
You still have advantage because you didn't hit him.
Yeah. Miss.
You'll get a natural 20 eventually.
Still? Okay. That's another crate down.
Just drop it on its head.
No, you haven't destroyed any crates yet.
Oh,
You're
cool.
just swinging in midair.
I see. I thought I was lobbing it at them.
Nope.
Cool.
Wrecking ball.
All right. Bonus action, grab the next crate. Or, no, I don't need... Never mind.
You already used your bonus action to pilot the forklift.
Yes, just a dingus. Never mind.
Okay.
So you don't need to pick up the next crate because you haven't used it.
Water elemental.
Water elemental's gonna get into the skeleton.
Oh no!
Oh, dear.
Yeah, that's the thing.
Is this the newest issue of D&D War Crimes?
Oh no!
It's not a war crime because, as far as we're aware, it's not sentient.
Okay, yep, You send the amorphous water elemental between the... Yep, okay.
Yep.
It's definitely sentient. The
I
question is, it's
think I
sapient.
mean sapient. Yeah, you're right.
Yeah. And we're gonna do some internal damage.
Yes, you are. Okay.
Bonk.
Okay, so that's a natural 20.
Bonk.
That's a goblin 20, which misses.
Really?
Oh, wait. You're inside, so I have to get rid of his natural armor, so it hits.
Am I the only one kind of hoping this is like the big boss, because this is some of the coolest shit ever?
This
in
is
fucking
not the big
Vom?
boss.
That's depressing.
No, this is the mini boss.
It's not even a mini boss.
It's a fuck with a Valerian boss, what it is.
Why you gotta ruin the vibe?
I believe it's pronounced Valerian fucks with us.
So wait, where's your crit damage?
It's on the first one.
Oh, okay. So recalculating. 22. Is that right?
For
32. No, fuck.
42.
42. Okay. 42 and that's bludgeoning damage.
Yep.
Okay.
And that will be
Internal
it.
trauma.
Yeah, that'll be it for the water elemental.
Okay.
Doesn't it have a hasted action?
Oh, right, it does have hasted action.
Yep.
Bonk.
That hits.
Bonk.
Oh my god.
Jesus. Jesus.
That doesn't hit.
Alright, so just the first.
Okay. So 54 points of 54 points of damage. Okay.
Yep.
God damn, that one of us was doing work.
Lash.
So I had a terrible idea.
Mm-hmm.
How much damage does an orc landing on this thing's head and doing a smite cause?
Let's find out.
Is it...
Wait, I'm sorry. You could land on its head and shoot your shackles off your feet with it.
You could put all six. You could put all 6 shackles onto one hand and just falcon punch this thing.
Listen,
United States of Smash It.
all I'm saying is the first thing I heard in my head when Lash said that was, in Lash's voice, consider the following: death.
What are you doing, Lash?
So I'm pulling up my notes on how the multi-attacks work, because I have notes on it from the mirror fight, and I don't remember how they read off the top of my head.
Mm-hmm.
So I'm pulling those up again. Trying to remember.
You're about to United States of smash this man.
Yes, I'm trying to remember how that would roll.
It's all the shackles damage combined together.
Yeah, but
into one
it's
roll.
one attack with all the damage.
All right. So just roll one shackle.
So you're gonna drop. How far up did you go?
I don't know how big this thing's head was. So I'm trying to think of what a good height would be, because I know I'm gonna take falling damage regardless.
Who gives a shit? You're an orc.
Exactly, I can survive it. I don't care. So is 50 feet a little too extra?
No.
Sure, we're going with 50 feet.
All right, so you're gonna drop 50 feet, and then just punch this man.
Yes.
Okay. Make your attack.
This is gonna suck ass. Let's go. And god damn it.
Is that standing?
I don't have a way to fix it unless someone else has inspiration.
Used mine.
Thank you, Virga.
No, I said I used mine.
Damn it.
Oh, fuck.
Anybody has inspiration right now?
With the exception of Kelio, nobody's really received inspiration in a while.
Okay, so
Other than you're here.
So Lash pulls all the shackles back, smacks her fists together as she's dropping, puts all the shackles on one side, comes down like a comet, and the fucking snake just opens its mouth and then gulps.
God damn it.
Oh.
He'll be fine.
Yeah.
So you're gonna take some automatic damage, Lash.
Oh, this thing's going to eat my extra attack.
Well, hold on. You're taking some automatic damage first.
I know. This thing is
So
still
you're
going to eat my extra
taking
attack.
16 points of piercing damage.
Okay.
and you're taking 47 points of fire damage.
Ouch.
So thankfully, I don't have to pop either of my abilities, but I'm down to 1 HP.
All right. You are also blind, deafened, and restrained.
Not for much longer.
On the bright side, all your shackles are on one arm, so you can
Yep.
Gatling gun L6.
True.
Or it's just a Mach 3. Away!
So I have a question.
Yeah.
How is the damage I'm going to take from this thing gonna work?
What do you mean?
Start of my turn or every, so ever?
I'm not telling you that.
Son of a bitch. Lay on hands is a bonus action.
True.
Would my extra attack eat my bonus action, or is that
No,
not how this
no,
works? I'm just
Nope. Part of the attack
Cool.
action.
I'm gonna give myself 20 of my lay on hands.
Okay.
And then extra attack, fuck this thing, we're Gatling gun.
And so you're shooting the shackles?
I'm gonna try.
Or are you just going to try to punch the
I'm
thing?
just gonna try to Texas smash it.
Texas Smash, I think, is actually the best bet.
Alright, make your attack.
On the bright side, you're inside the skeleton, so it doesn't get its natural armor.
Yeah, and he's got
Yeah.
advantage. Or she's got advantage. Does not hit.
And I need my War Banner didn't proc off. I thought I fixed that.
Yeah!
That still probably doesn't help.
Nope, with the War Banner you hit.
Yes! And I'm
Oh,
Divine
fuck.
Smiting at the best level I can manage.
Lash,
Fuck this thing.
Lash up here being like, I rolled a 15, I got a 4 on my War Banner, that probably doesn't help.
I didn't remember about the inside of it not being armored because Sibs is stupid.
So,
No, she's not.
so that's... Okay, so first of all, your Shackles of Kang's Fury are not set up correctly for a melee attack, first of all.
Are they not?
What's your strength modifier?
My strength modifier is 3.
Okay, so you need to roll 6d6 plus 3. So you did 17 points of damage just from the punch, and then you're smiting.
Second level.
Okay, so 3d8. Okay, so total of 29 points of damage. You have to deal 35 points of damage to break out, I'm sorry.
It'll be fine.
So there's this huge bulge on the side of this thing's neck as Lash punches it, but she can't tear through the skin this round.
Believe in you, Lash. You literally survived lava. I no longer have a good reason to ever worry about you.
Earthy
Yeah.
boy.
It's time for more. This boy bonking.
Uh-huh. Mm-hmm.
I declare, bonk, 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 bonk.
Fucking Earth Elemental walking over here like, I like your cut, G. Smack.
Oh. Would you... Okay, he's outside of the thing, right?
Correct. I
No-
would believe you if none of those hit.
None of those hit. I'm sorry.
Yeah, I believe you.
So the Earth Elemental comes up where the Water Elemental was and just starts hammering onto this bone, and nothing happens.
It's fine. He's doing his best.
Alright. Well, now it's my turn to do my best. Hey, Lash!
Lover.
Start
No.
of my
Not
turn,
Lash,
you're
you.
taking some automatic damage. You're taking 15 points of bludgeoning damage. And 61 points of fire damage.
Oh, jeez.
Would it be better to proc die another day or just natural orcish resistance?
They do
I
the
think
same
they're
thing.
the same.
They do the same thing.
Then natural orcish resistance of I'm not dying in this thing's mouth. I go to 1 HP instead.
Okay. You're in its throat, which is really bad for you because it's going to use its breath weapon, which it has not used yet.
Oh, fuck this.
If you're telling me that it's going to use a breath weapon and she's going to stay in its throat, I will call you a liar.
No. She's not saying it's over. She is taking lava damage.
That's fine. It's fine.
So yeah, like
Talk about deja vu.
a 5-foot wide, 60-foot long line of lava is gonna get puked out of this thing, and it's going straight for Cookie and his totems.
I didn't do anything to you, sir.
So deck save from Lash, disadvantage, and Guiding Wind.
Uh-huh.
You bet you
Maybe
don't
if
have
I'm
a fire
lucky, I'll get to use Die Another Day properly. I don't think I will, though.
Okay. Yup. Okay, so you both failed.
Yeah.
Uh-huh.
I think Cookie should Misty Step.
Yeah,
I don't have my reaction.
So this is.
Oh, wait. No, I don't yet.
Wait,
This is
why
this
not?
much lava damage.
Wait.
Held action.
55 points of lava damage.
It's been your turn since then.
No, it has not.
Why were you holding your action?
To summon the totems.
Yeah, your turn has passed since you summoned the totem.
No, it hasn't.
No,
It has not.
Ew.
Yeah.
So 55 points of lava damage. There is now a lava surface there, and all of your totems get wiped the fuck out.
Yep.
I'm dying another day here.
That's a good plan. As Lash is also expelled at velocity and smashes into the shipping container, which is melted through. So you both fall. Wind, you fall 20 feet. Lash, you fall a lot more than that, unfortunately. You fall 60 feet because you got expelled out of his throat. So Lash is going down almost certainly.
Yeah, there's nothing I have that can save me from that.
Wind.
Unless Spirit can feather fall them from here.
How far is he?
No way.
There's no way. She's like, I think I said 80 feet up. Did I say 80 or 60? I think I said 80, and then 20 feet to get to the shipping container, and then however far the shipping container is to win.
That might be enough to instantly kill Ash.
I have a
I doubt
question.
it. Yeah, go ahead.
Is it Lash knocking into me that's knocking me down?
No, it's the shipping container melting underneath you.
Oh, okay. Just making sure.
So acrobatics check if you want to potentially half the damage.
You know, if I can stay up, I'm gonna take it.
Okay, go ahead.
It's
not enough.
Nope.
So
alright.
full damage, 14 wind.
Cool, I'm down.
And Lash, 60 feet, 5 feet is 11 d6? 10 d6. No, 11. I'll try it first time. I doubt this is going to kill Lash outright.
I thought the first 10 feet were free.
You're right. So it is 10 d6. 31, that's not going to be enough to kill you.
No.
But it is going to put her heavily in the negative.
It is going to put her heavily into the negatives, yes. So you're both down. So that was
My shit.
his breath weapon. Only get one other move. So he's going to tail attack the crane.
Alright.
Well, this guy gets a breath weapon and a melee attack.
He gets a breath
Jeez.
weapon and multi-attack.
Jeez.
Both in a single turn is nuts.
Dragons don't get that.
Yes, they do!
No.
No,
Their
it's
breath
one
weapon
or the
is their
other.
whole action.
That's dumb.
Isn't it?
They
I
get
mean-
frightful presence as part of their multi-attack.
That means this thing is stronger.
Also, isn't it
than the
usually on a
dragon.
recharge?
Okay, in which case, never mind the tail attack then. I disagree with that, but I'm being overruled. So, Breaking Dawn.
The time for plans is over. Bravery is the moment. So, I got a really stupid question for you.
Mm-hmm.
It is coiled around the container.
Correct. Well,
Are
part of
myself
it is.
are myself and Irithyr above that part?
Yes. Well, to the
Lash
side.
and Wind are down, healer.
Yeah. Really, really appreciate that tone, by the way.
I mean, you're the only one who can help them.
Yeah. If you can
I'm
get
not-
me up, I can help.
I excuse it just because of my
I-
versatility, but you have a point.
I did not mean
I will-
my tone to be that hostile, but
You have a valid point, and I should not ignore it. Yeah, I'm gonna do my best to head down that way.
Climbing or jumping?
you're pretty high up, but jumping will be faster.
How high up are we exactly?
30? I think Aerithir's a
Yeah.
30.
Yeah.
To be fair, you heal when you heal.
No, I was gonna say, fuck it, I'll just jump.
Alright, acrobatics to half.
I will apologize right now. I took a lot more offense to that than I should have.
Oh,
Oh,
no.
No.
I get that.
I know you won't. I know your important is only a 9, but a 9 would help.
Yeah. I was about to say, that tone sounds like you need a 9.
Okay. So, natural 11, half of this, 7.
Okay.
So you hit, 7 points of bludgeoning damage, you run across. You have to get into the shipping container. You're coming laterally to the shipping container. There's a metal wall between you and them.
Mm-hmm. How can I get it? Can I just hop the wall?
Oh God, no! It's 11 feet above your head. What's your vertical jump?
That's fair. It's not gonna be that.
You could potentially leap and grab the top of the container and pull yourself
Yeah.
off.
That's probably more likely. Since I think my vertical is only gonna be 6 feet.
For a large creature?
I don't know if the jumping rules change depending on size category, but it means your reach is higher.
Like, so you could jump and climb up and drop down, but for the exact same action economy, you could just put your head through that wall.
That's true. Wait, how?
You have horns.
Horn.
Okay.
I don't have a gore attack anymore.
Okay, then pull your sword out and make a hole in the wall.
I could do that. I would do that. I will.
Right. Swing.
Swing, batter, batter.
Cake batter or pancake batter?
Waffle batter.
Ooh, good choice.
I was gonna say cricket batter.
Excuse me. So you
Bless you.
tear out the side of the thing, and you see an unfortunately familiar sight breaking down. You see Guiding Wind, singed but mostly unconscious, and Lash encased in glowing lava.
Did we determine if Mold Earth works for this?
Yes, we did.
Yes, but a healing spell will go further.
Yeah, I'll have to Mold Earth that stuff off next turn. Or leave it to Wind.
If you don't mold Earth now, she's taking an automatic save.
Automatic damage, more like.
Yeah. Automatic damage and an automatic failed.
Right.
Wait, doesn't Wind go before her though?
Yeah.
Yes.
That's what I'm saying.
But Lash has a big hit point deficit right now.
If you can get Wind up, doesn't Wind have healing spells? Hell, I have Healing Rain.
Yes,
I have
yes.
healing spells.
Wind has healing spells, but are we confident that Wind can get through Lash's hit point deficit?
Considering that I have 2 4th level slots.
Okay.
So since all I've got left is a bonus action,
Oh yeah.
It's
Yeah, that's a fair
either
point.
healing word or mass healing word. Big heal
I'm
on
not-
one or small heal to both.
I'm thinking about doing the mass healing word just to put a dent in that deficit and to get wind back up.
Wind's deficit is not very big.
Right. I'm gonna get wind. The objective is get wind up and put a dent in Lash's deficit until wind can get that lava off of her, and I can clear the rest of the deficit,
Okay.
or attempt to. Gosh darn these buttons! The buttons in my spell list don't work anymore, and I'm mad about it.
So, mass healing words, what I'm hearing?
Yes, I just gotta find it in my attacks. Here it is.
Okay. Wind, you are awake and prone with 6 hit points. Lash, you go from minus 30 to minus 18. You are still dying.
Yeah. As lava is one to do, but I'll be fine.
Is that your turn?
I've used my movement, my action, and my bonus action. So
All
yes.
right. High Diviner.
Okay, now I've got to decide whether I leave the healing to Dawn and Wind and focus fire this thing, or if I need to help out on healing somehow.
If you think you can put that thing down, do it.
Not down, but I can damage it.
It doesn't need to be down, it just needs to be hurt.
Yeah.
And I'll be right back, I need a drink.
Can I cold shot with a magic missile? I assume no.
No, not with a magic missile.
Because that's automatic, and that would be broken as shit.
It has to be an attack roll spell, right?
No. You can called shot with like lightning bolt, but it's an additive save.
Uh-huh.
It's the same concept. It's easier and simpler to do with an attack spell. I'll say that.
Yeah. Am I confident I can hit this? I can see one of its eyes are out, right?
What's your passive perception? It's flailing around like crazy.
13.
Make a perception check.
Alright.
No action economy. No.
Damn. I was kind of banking on that.
That said, there's nothing stopping you from saying, what would Kilio do?
Fair.
The Wolfwalker is gone. It is up to me to cripple the beast.
Can I get a shot on its eye?
I mean, yeah, you can make a call shot on its eye. Standard penalties apply.
I believe in you, High Damager. I mean, Diviner.
You could wait until it levels its gaze at you to blast you.
If it's gonna focus on me.
Give it a reason to.
I'm back.
Welcome
Yeah.
Welcome back. That is a question, though. Are the eyes sideways or forwards?
A little of both. Like it's on the angular corners, but they're forward facing.
Ah.
So it's
So
got
it-
both predators and it hunts.
Not quite. It kind of like how a crocodile's eyes. They are forward, but they're on the side of its skull. So it does
All
have
right.
some peripheral.
I think I know what I'm gonna do.
All right.
This turn, I'm gonna lightning bolt towards its eye.
Okay.
basic 3rd level.
Yep.
Your saving throw is ridiculous.
It does get a little bit of an extra save because you're cold shotting it. Let me see.
Ooh.
28.
Yeah, that's a pass.
Okay, so you're not gonna hit its eye, but you will still do half damage.
Uh-huh. Alright.
That's still good.
Excuse me.
Pretty good roll.
Okay, so 14? 15. 15.
Uh-huh.
Alright. Zap it, 15 points of damage. Alright.
And I think I'm just gonna shout at it. Look this way!
What languages do you speak?
A lot. Common, Elvish...
Run them by me.
Common, Elvish, Dwarvish, Regegic, Orcish, Giant, Tor, Draconic, and I've got 2 language tokens.
Okay. I did not hear Ignan in there.
Yeah, no.
Do you want to use a token for Ignan?
Could come in handy.
Could come in handy, yeah. I've been hearing the crates speak Ignan, haven't I?
Correct.
I could potentially use one on that, yeah. Yeah, I'll use a language token on Ignan.
Alright. So you shout, look over here, and it shouts in Ignan, I'll kill you all.
Well, there's no reason to be rude about it.
Dagramar, dear, it speaks. I don't know what it said, but it speaks.
I'll shout back in Ignan, I'd like to see you try.
Make an intimidation check.
I'm not great at these, but we'll see what happens.
Dawn, I believe the snake is calling you fat.
I can
What
understand.
languages do you speak, Gwyn?
Okay.
I speak Primordial. I speak all 4.
I also speak Primordial. I know what it's saying. Shut up.
No, you don't. You both get the gist of what it's saying.
Yeah, exactly. That's why I'm making a joke of it.
So, yeah, okay.
And your mother.
Alright, is that your turn right there?
Yeah, I believe it is,
Okay.
I'm gonna just...
Yup.
I'm doing something really dumb. This is about probably the dumbest thing I've ever done. I'm trying to make myself a target for this thing.
I understood. Alright, Guiding Wind, you are inside another shipping container. There is a hole above you. There is a hole and a dawn to your right. Your head is ringing and you just woke up. You're prone.
Alright, stand up.
Okay?
Get the magma flash.
What? Look over.
There's a lump of magma at your feet.
Get the magma off.
So, I have a very interesting question.
Yeah.
Technically, it's flowing, so it's lava.
I'm down for your interesting question. Go ahead.
So, this entire dungeon, this lava has presumably been naturally generated.
No comment.
Well, what we just saw this serpent do was a breath weapon, which usually constitutes magical.
Correct.
Would my...
This thing could just be slurping lava up its tube.
It could be.
Phrasing, my guy.
I'm not a...
Oh, freaking
Yo, Vader, you're a fucking champion, Vader. I'm glad we
God. Oh, go ahead, Cookie.
With those, I'll let the peanut gallery calm down a bit.
I would like to make a motion to make that Vader's nickname right now.
Oh god.
I would like to make a motion for Valerian to shut up.
Yeah. So, would my ability to cast Elemental Dispel Magic work for getting rid of this magma?
Oh. What is the benefit of doing that over Molder?
The magma is gone.
Yeah.
I mean, Mold Earth would also remove it.
It would let you physically move it to a different location.
I see. Like, okay, you can try. If you want to try it without verifying, that's fine. If you want to verify it, look in nature, I guess?
If you can, I have a follow-up question.
Yeah, sure. Let's see. For clarifications on the wind.
It appears to be the same lava that you've seen the whole time.
Okay. We'll keep that in the back pocket, I guess.
Okay?
Mold Earth.
Alright. You remove the Mold Earth from Lash. Good job.
I did it. Now we're going to cast a 4th level healing word on Lash.
Okay.
Where's healing
18
word?
or better.
Wait, what? Oh. Yeah. Let's roll it.
Potato salad.
18! Okay, so here's the problem with that. Lash is at 0 and is still dying.
Correct. But Lash no longer has lava on her.
Correct.
These are important bits.
Yeah, Cookie got exactly 18, for those of you playing along at home.
Beautiful.
So Lash is still down, still making death saves, still at 0, but does not have a deficit, at least.
It's unfortunate that that doesn't stabilize them.
It is, but there are other spells for that.
Yeah.
Womp.
Alright.
I've done what I could, you get the rest.
Virga!
Right, so I was a dingus. I have second attack I could have been using this whole time.
Well, now we know.
So, yeah, here we go.
Get this bitch. You got this shit.
So yeah, it's bonus action, drive the vehicle, action, yeet.
Yep.
Birchmila, we need a hero.
Misses.
I don't think I can hit this thing with this unless I nat 20. Alright, second attack.
So change the variables. If you can't hit it with an int-based attack, change the variables.
That's what I'm mulling over in my head.
Drop it on the fucker.
Would that still use my int to
I'm not answering that.
maneuver it there?
I'm not answering that.
I mean, but not answering for the GM, but potentially like it's wrapped around the thing and wrapped around the pier.
What I was thinking is wrapping the chain of the crane around it like a tether ball and try and yank it off course of whatever it wants to shoot at lava at.
I mean, like, not to put too fine a point on it, but why? Like, if you want to do that, why not just grab it with the claw?
You know what? That's a point.
How strong are the pneumatics on this thing? Can you just deal crushing damage to it?
I don't know.
Well,
My
that comes down to what's more durable and big. That the width of one of these containers, the width and metal of one of these containers, or the width and bone of this thing's head.
Great, like, no, it's the claw. Like,
The actual claw of
this
the
can work as like a
crane.
hydraulic press.
Okay, very unlikely can you use the claw to crush its skull. Because these things are not designed to crush, they're designed to hold.
Right.
However, what's stopping you from just getting the thing around the thing's head and then pulling?
That's literally what I'm trying to do. What skill would I use for that? Same thing, or is this different parameters?
It's definitely different parameters. So you have, like, you're driving the thing, so you drop the crate, and it's like, beat it off into the lava, or whatever.
I'd probably set it down rather than into the lava, but yes.
Why set it down? It's slower.
Alright. Just...
Like, why set it down?
Because it'd be one less crane to work with, but if I can't hit it with a crate anyway, then it's kind of moot, so... Then yeah, eat it into the lava, and I'm gonna try and grab it.
So, dexterity, I guess?
Okay. I'm better at dexterity.
Make an acrobatics check. This thing is gonna try to grapple, so... But, I don't know. Okay, wow, really?
Yes!
Okay, so you grabbed it, you got the claw, like, around, like, it digs it into the eye socket, you got the skull of this thing.
Okay, and I'm trying everything I can to keep this thing from, picking a target.
Okay, so, roll a d20 and add 12? We'll see who rolls higher. Ooh, I got a natural 19. What?
Oh, fuck, dude.
So, Irithyr, you shout at this thing. It roars at you in Ignan. At the exact same second, like a crane game, this claw comes down, grabs its skull, and then the line of the crane and the body of the serpent pull taut. You see the like housing of the crane like straining as these things are just like locked, like somebody's pulling at each of their ends.
Hey, Irithyr, do you have a spell that does slashing damage?
It is grappled.
Yes!
I don't think I have a spell that does slashing damage, no.
I think that's my turn.
Oh my god. Real talk, right now, so far, biggest MVPs of this fight are Irithyr and Gracie. At this exact moment.
Hey, Lash and I ate a lightning, or a lava breath.
You did, and you guys are absolute champions for it. Get it? But Gracie is actively saving your asses from getting another one.
I don't know, it gets another turn before you guys.
Shut up, Val, you're not here.
It could break out, but we'll deal with that when we get there.
Yeah, we'll burn that bridge when we get to it. Okay.
Emphasis on the burn.
I'm kidding, Val. I hope you know that.
So, Lash, make a death save.
Yep. The war banner does not apply to these because that'd be broken as shit.
It does not. Okay, good to know. Alright.
I'm going to break this thing's ribs when I wake up.
I almost said something. I almost called this thing a rude name. Okay, so whoop. Let me set that over there so then I don't hurt it. Okay.
We gonna name this man Gerald, and we gonna acknowledge Gerald as a bitch.
First, I need to see if he gets his breath weapon back. He does. I don't want to take an action to pump lava though, so I'm not going to. He could try to I-beam, but it wouldn't be very accurate. I guess the first thing I need to do is break the grapple. Firga, same roll. 14, natural 14 for me. Firga wins again, okay. It's just like pulling, straining, trying to get away. He can't. Do I want to pump lava? No, I don't. I'm kind of on the ropes here.
What?
Literally.
Yeah, right.
Again, this is one of the most fucking awesome fights so far.
Yeah.
I mean, we're working together a little better.
Yeah, you are. That's true.
This is what you asked for.
I feel like, yeah, okay. I really only have one option here, which is to break the pier.
Okay.
Oh.
So, he's gonna try, like, his upper body is pinned, he's gonna roil his lower body out, he's gonna tail attack the pier, shouting, "Burn with me" in Ignan.
Motherfucker, you gonna kill me.
28. I'm gonna say that hits the pier. So he's gonna do siege damage.
Which one of you shouts, I've had jalapenos hotter than you?
He's gotta do... He doesn't do enough! Okay,
Yes.
he smashes the pier, rubble goes everywhere, but the integrity remains. And that's all he can do, because he's stuck.
For
So...
the love of God, one of you guys needs to kill it before it can break the pier.
Right?
Dawn.
Yeah, I'm gonna grab Lash,
Uh-huh.
and we gon' dang it, I went for my spell list again. Hang on. So first up is a Cure Wounds,
Okay.
3rd level.
Alright. Are you healing yourself from these, by the way?
Yes.
Okay.
Oh, sorry, I haven't calculated that. It was, so from 2 people, it was
2 plus spell level each.
2 plus spell level, so it would have been
But the
So
Master Wounds
3rd
applies
level.
to you, too.
right. 3rd level,
I think you're at full.
I'm pretty sure I'm at full.
Okay, Lash, you are awake with 25 hit points.
And then
I'm getting really tired of being dumped in molten rock.
bonus action, mass healing word for wind and lash.
14 to both of you.
Woo.
Okay. Are you moving?
Yes.
Uh-huh.
I just felt this entire platform shake.
Yeah.
Point, if it breaks it, Dawn, you didn't feel any supports.
Oh no. Boy, where can I go? So we're pretty far onto the pier, aren't we?
Couple hundred feet.
My movement's not gonna get me out of that. You know, motherfucking what?
Yep.
Fuck this man. He ain't gonna live another round. I'm confident in that fact. My movement can't help me escape anyway. That's gonna be my turn.
All right. Irithyr.
Okay, now is the time to dish out as much damage as possible.
If you've got the slots, try aiming for the spot between the neck.
Just aim a spell right at its exposed, like the exposed plates, but the exposed membrane between the plates in its neck.
Try and force that point to weaken so its own pulling against the crane is its disadvantage. That's why I asked about slashing earlier, because if you had a spell that did slashing damage, we could start slowly getting it to, well, forgive this wording, but this is the most literal way of wording it, rip its own head off.
Yeah, fortunately I don't have Ice Knife prepared. That's piercing, but
That still would have done some good shit to this thing if it's fire based. Whatever you got, Chief.
cold damage could be good. I've got Ice Storm, but that rains down. That's
Could you position it over it?
I could. The range is 300 feet.
Oh boy.
Ooh, I really need to spec into scribes already. Okay. I'm sorry, I'm looking over all my spells, trying to decide what my best move is. Let's see, Ice Storm is 2d8 bludgeoning and 46 cold. Lightning Bolt's 8d6 lightning. Potentially 9d6 if I upcast it. I don't know if it's weak to cold or not is the problem. You might be heartily resistant to it just because of the heat.
While true, wouldn't the case be the same for the crates?
We don't know if this thing's related to the crates.
Ultimately, you can conjecture all night, but eventually you're going to have to pick something.
Yeah.
I am formulating an evil little plan in my head. I'm just hoping that one part of it works.
What's the plan? Maybe we can work with each other.
I'm thinking... Okay, so, Warbacon. I've already summoned him. Should I be able to summon him to my location, or is that not how this works?
What?
I am tempted...
Link the
okay,
spell.
so I have Warbacon.
Link the spell. Link the spell.
Do.
Casting time 10 minutes, duration instantaneous. You summon a spirit that assumes the form of an unusually intelligent, strong, and loyal steed, creating a long-lasting bond with it. Appearing in an unoccupied space within range, the steed takes on the form that you choose, blah. The steed has the statistics of the chosen form, though it is Celestial Figure Fiend instead of its normal type. Additionally, if your steed has intelligence 5 or less, its intelligence becomes 6, and it gains the ability to understand one language of your choice that you speak. Your steed serves as a mount, both in combat and out, and you have the instinctive bond with it that allows you to fight as a seamless unit. While mounted on your steed, you can make any spell you cast that targets only you also target your steed. When the steed drops to 0 hit points, it disappears, leaving behind no physical form. You can also dismiss your steed at any time as an action, causing it to disappear. In either case, casting the spell again summons the same steed, restored to its hit point maximum. While your steed is within 1 mile of you, you can communicate with it telepathically. You can't have more than one steed bonded by the spell at a time. As an action, you can release the steed from its bond at any time, causing it to disappear. It takes 10 minutes to cast it, and it says nothing about calling it to your side.
Damn it. Well,
I thought Warbacon had been hammer spaced this entire time.
You can't hammer space a mount.
I thought you could.
It's I just read the spell.
I know that's why I'm partially confused.
yeah,
You
because
had before.
You can.
Yeah, because- yeah.
Yeah, you could dismiss it and it fades away, and then you could summon it again, but it takes 10 minutes to do that.
You can also leave him somewhere and then mentally whistle for him if you're in range, but that takes time to get there.
Yeah, travel time.
I'm trying to remember then. I don't
What
recall.
What
Oh,
about
never
the
mind.
hill, though?
What about the hill?
The hill in the town that had the devils.
We
That
were
I don't
riding
have
our
with them
steeds into the town.
Were we?
I'm-
Okay.
I'm thinking more of the incident with the turrets. I didn't bring Warbacon in with me, and I do not recall summoning Warbacon into
You
that.
absolutely summoned Warbacon.
Maybe my memory is just fucking with me, sorry.
Now, it might be that I missed that it was a 10-minute cast time and you used your action to do it, but you absolutely summoned... You're talking about in the parade ground before the vault?
Yeah.
You absolutely summoned Warbacon. But
yeah,
then
I wasn't sure if that.
you didn't.
I wasn't sure.
You didn't say anything about Warbacon after that point. You didn't use him in the vault. You didn't say where he was, so he's gone. You have to summon him again.
All right, I was just wondering like how that worked. If I had spent the 10 minutes, or if it was just something we missed.
Yeah, you had him. He was
Right.
out. Like, you used him in the parade ground, but you haven't said anything about him since.
All right, fair enough.
Okay.
Well, there goes that part of the plan. But regardless,
So why don't you guys talk amongst yourselves for a little bit? I need to get up and make a phone call that I have to make before 11, and I only just found out about it. It is getting late. We do need to wrap this up, but I have to get up and deal with this. So talk amongst yourselves for a bit. I'll be back as soon as I can.
So
In the meantime,
my thought, like, I hate that I got yeeted out of this. Like, I wish I could have been more help, and
better out of the fight than dead.
if this thing breaks the bridge, I'm dead.
Where did you land again?
I'm at the end of the pier.
Oh, right. I thought you went back to the city. Oh, jeez.
No.
Nah, they're down by the power plant, my
Like,
dude.
there's nothing I can do to save myself if this bridge breaks.
I mean, you got the knife. You might figure something out.
I might being the key word.
You escaped the sinking bounty of the deep. Like, come on.
Yeah, but that was water at the bottom. I could figure it out potentially.
Showing a lot of doubt for a champion, my friend.
Also, so long as the end of the pier doesn't get crushed, you can wait for us to come help.
Yeah. I say this pier has cranes and shipping containers. You can find things to bounce the dagger off of.
Yeah, I just my thoughts are, if Dom was unable to find any supports, there's either no supports at all, and it's just Dwarven architecture all the way back to the city, holding it up, or there is a support where I am, but I can't bet on that. That being said,
I don't think it makes sense to not have supports with all the weight this pier is suspending.
yeah.
Dwarves or no, there's only so much you can do.
Yeah.
My ability to like detect those has to have just been messed up because of the magma or something.
Also, you only had a range of 100 feet.
Yeah.
Right.
That or it has some kind of magical support system.
Right.
but another point, Virga, you might want to consider letting the thing go to give it more options than to break the pier.
Well, it's true. At the same time, do we want to let it shoot lava at us again?
No.
I say this. Hopefully, this thing ain't getting another turn.
This is a damned if you do, damned if you don't situation.
Yeah.
Yeah. The good thing is,
Unless we can,
Earther
like-
pissed it off.
Unless we can disable it further. Keep it from wriggling.
Yeah. Earther has Misty Step. You have chromatic armor. You two are the only two immediate targets at the moment. Though I'm not sure how much chromatic armor is saving you from lava, you know.
Kit specifically said it wouldn't apply.
But he does have to take an action to pump lava.
Yeah.
As Kit mentioned.
Though I imagine if he pumps enough lava, that'll break the pier anyway.
I don't know. This thing was submerged in lava, and it's fine right now.
That's fair.
So like you might want to release it to give it some options, seeing as it started thrashing. You could. I was going to suggest try and dropping a crate on it, because that makes it do a save instead of you rolling a +1 attack. Because it was bound around the pier, it's not going to easily be able to dodge a falling crate.
That's fair. What would the DC for that be?
I don't know.
Oh, something.
Stupid.
Probably Dex.
I really gotta up Firga's int.
Listen, it can't be worse than what Runyak's int was.
What was Runyak's int?
What was your int?
Actually, do I still have it? I do still have access to the character sheet, I'll tell you. His int is... Oh, it's actually 14. I'm thinking of a different character.
Probably correct.
Yeah.
I have an 11.
I'm thinking of my character in Gamzee's game who has a -1 to his intelligence.
Oh, Valar.
Yeah.
But like giving it more options to attack would prevent it from breaking the bridge and potentially killing all 5, if not all 6 champions.
Can we try to steal its mouth shut?
Oh.
Yes, that still leaves it with just tail attack and the eye attack option.
I mean, if we seal its mouth up and then it tries to burp up lava at us, who knows what damage that would do to it.
Hi, I'm back.
Welcome back.
Hi.
So,
Question
Aerithir, have
now.
you decided on your turn?
Not really, but we're gonna wing it.
Okay. What you got?
When in doubt, lightning bolt.
Okay.
We're just gonna lightning bolt this thing's throat at 4th level.
Okay. Ooh. Even with the bonus for the called shot, that's not going to be enough to stop you. Good night. Okay. 39 points of lightning damage.
Good. Get it.
Jesus.
For...
That's more than my called shots.
Let's see.
Oh.
Half of 39 is...
20.
Let's see, that's 19.
Yeah, 19 plus 5, 24. This thing does not have amazing con. 11 is less than 24. So, 39 points of lightning damage. It cannot speak, use verbal components, and you disabled its breath weapon.
There we go.
Alright. Guiding Wind.
Can I see this bitch's eye?
No. You can see its busted eye.
Would I be able to move and see its eye?
You'd risk an attack of opportunity. You'd have to cross the dock to get to the other side of its head. This thing is massive.
Yeah. Do we risk it for a chocolate biscuit?
Would it potentially have disadvantage for not being able to see it out of the eye that can see wind?
No comment.
What's the worst thing this thing can do? Hit me? It's already done that. Risking it for the biscuit.
Alright. $22 to hit.
Exactly.
Well. Alright, Mighty Blow.
Oh no. Hey, you have your reaction.
Yeah, I'm gonna use my reaction to Misty Step.
Okay, so it doesn't hit.
Yep.
So you avoided 32 points of bludgeoning damage.
Good. Suffer.
Poof. Alright.
Well, now that we're over here... yeah, over here. I like Erithir's idea.
Okay.
We're gonna called shot lightning bolt to its eye.
Okay. Give me 1 second.
Yep.
I'm topping off my water.
Good. Oh, okay. Well.
Okay, so...
I thought it would give me a chance to upcast it, but it didn't. I didn't want it anyway.
Badoom. 18, so 21 on the save, so half damage, which is 14. Okay. Be it a guy.
I'm gonna try and shorten the leash if that makes sense.
Okay. Like reel it in.
Like a fishing rod.
All right. It's going to try to resist you. Make the save. Wait, that's the wrong roll. Ignore that. Ignore that. I'm rolling all the wrong things. Hold on. It's It's this one. There we go. 17 is the number to beat.
All right. What was it?
Plus 12.
It's a straight D20 plus 12.
Come on. Come on.
Yeah.
Yes.
So you reel this thing forward. Do me a favor and roll 4d12.
Okay.
Oh, it's wrapped around the.
Oh,
It's wrapped around the
right.
pier.
Correct.
It's wrapped. Oh,
How do you want to do this, Virgo?
Yeah.
Oh no.
That is. Oh.
Ooh,
Shut up, it'll be fine. Shut up, we'll be fine.
I was hoping it would let go of the pier. I'm sorry, you guys.
He's fine.
No, she asked, how do you want to do this?
Oh,
It's dead.
what?
You have murderized it.
Oh, cool. So, I'm sorry, I completely misunderstood what was happening here.
That is brutal.
Because Val started going off on paranoia.
Thanks, Nightfall. Or Val.
I wasn't
So
being
yeah,
paranoid. I'm like, oh, that is rude.
Hey,
this
Valerian,
is a little,
shut up. Go ahead,
this is a
Virgo.
little gruesome, but I think what happens is she starts reeling him in, and just one at a time, the like different sections between the vertebrae just pop open a little bit.
Yeah!
Awesome.
And then
Yeah.
it just goes slack and flops. Nicely done, level 9 champions.
Oh.
Oh,
Yay!
Before we wrap up tonight, there's one more scene that I want to have. And by scene, I mean description.
Okay.
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 So, the thing falls limp, and we immediately smash cut to a certain someone, Kelia Wolfwalker,
uh-huh.
prone, sitting up with her back to the camera, coughing, and, like, you're in a dark place, and you're covered in, like, soot and debris. Your white furs are, like, stained gray already. You've
I'm alive.
taken some bludgeoning damage on the way down. So you're a little bit banged up, and the camera pans back, and you're in a cold and disused fireplace in the back of the power station with all the fire elementals milling about. And there's about 40 of them between you and the door as the camera continues to pan back, and then down across the docks, and then back to the champions all that way. And that's going to be the last shot of our episode.
Oh.
Kilio fell down a smokestack.
Uh,
So that's how she got down there.
that's pretty
No, I
lucky.
believe the word is short stack.
Well, if she got in that way, she might be able to get out that way.
Yeah.
Yep. Well done, level 9 champions.
I would take that level 9. Oh.
Alright,
Cute.
let's do some shoutouts. Birchween, let's start us off.
Hi, I'm Birchmila, aka Gracie. I do art and things for Kids channel, and I also love tabletop. So if you like either of those things, give me a poke.
Did you have fun tonight, Gracie?
Yes!
Good. Aerith here.
Hello, everyone. I am the Journeyman Vader, a moderator on Kit's Discord and a streamer on Twitch. You can find me over on Kit's Discord, on Twitch at twitch.tv/JourneymanVader, or on Twitter at VaderSidious. Be sure to tune into my Twitch channel on Sundays for my own campaign of Baldur's Gate Descent into Avernus.
It's a lot of fun. I get to play a very angry monkey man. Gamzealous.
My name is Guy Gamzelis. Boy, this is hard.
Holds up cue card.
It's almost like you've never done this before. It's okay. We're not 50 episodes of and 50 episodes of Crown and 100 episodes of Tales End or anything.
Listen. Tonight, my blood pressure has spiked and crashed so many times.
Dude, listen, I've literally fallen asleep on my outro before, so I feel you.
I do the things, and you're on YouTube. We love you. If you're willing, a like, a comment, or a subscription can go a very long way. And if you need something to comment about, tell us which part of your plan this plan was your favorite.
Yeah, right?
And till next time, have a fantastic rest of your night.
Cookie!
Hello, I am Cookie, also known as the Extinct Bacon on just about every other platform. I do some behind the stage stuff for the Shrine, so you're welcome.
Yes, thank you very much.
I also love a lot of things D&D and tabletop, and if you do too, my DMs are always open. Otherwise, you'll find me lurking in the Shrine or in the Patreon.
Valerian.
Hello, I'm Valerian the Kitsune. I do admin stuff and things around here. If you enjoyed me playing Kilio Wolfwalker of Clan Roche tonight, I wasn't actually, I actually wasn't here that much. I was doing a lot of sniping in the background. If you want to see me play a character, check out Tales of the Nightlights. It's in one of the YouTube archives. I play Pierceful Avril, a wizard, sort of a prodigy. I'm not a prodigy by any means, but I try. Also, there's a Lance Corporal Cheeky Bird on the Patreon, which you may enjoy.
It's making its way to YouTube.
It is.
Sibs, finish us out.
My name is Sibs143. I am in no particular order a artist, a keeper, and a stagehand for Kit's Discord and Patreon. I am still working on some things for that. But to everyone else, I am a friend, the Drifter, and the one and only Technicolor Disaster. You can find me lurking in the, we started calling the server Shrine Theater, right?
Yeah.
I'm not misremembering that. You can find me in the Shrine Theater, or you can find me in DMs. I will answer to the best of my ability. I have been a little sick for the last few days, but I am getting better.
Hooray!
So, yeah, have a good night, everyone.
For my part, as ever, I am the Sharp-Eyed Kitsune, the Teller of Tales and the Weaver of Mysteries, the Masked Bard. This is a community that is ever devoted to lore and storytelling, world-building, role-playing, and discussions of those things. So if that's your fancy, you're in most excellent company here, and I do hope that you enjoy your time with us. This has been Dice-Icive Action Voices of the Mountain, our D&D 5-Point Fox module mutation, starting with Icewind Dale, Rime of the Frost Maiden, and Storm King's Thunder, and putting my own spin on both. I hope you guys enjoyed as much as I enjoyed bringing it to you, and as ever, it's time to close the book on today and leave you with these parting words. From myself, my keepers, and those joining me on the stage this evening, to each and every one of you, the regulars, the followers, the newcomers, and the lurkers. Whether you're just having a seat by the fire or you've got a running tab at the bar, remember, there's always more stories to tell. And hopefully, I'll see you all next time as we heed the voices of the mountain with a new chapter. Good night, you guys. Thank you so much for stopping by, and hope to see you again soon.